And we should be live, hopefully. Possibly, maybe. Hey, Hypnotic. Greetings, worky work. Currently working. What a relaxing weekend it has been. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, you said you had to cover for a coworker? I want to say. Oh yeah. So, this stream is late. I should have just not done a fucking plane, like any plane streams this week. With how hectic things are. That's on me. But Moon is probably staying up an hour late, so my idea was true crime. I slept in a little bit, which wasn't the end of the world. That's perfectly fine. It happens on my day off. I slept in a little bit. My family was kind of deciding what to do because originally, as of yesterday, it was sprung in the air that we might go to the drive-in, but the problem is it's scheduled to rain. So instead, we scratched those plans. We went to one of our somewhat local movie theaters and we watched the new Spider-Verse movie. I'm not going to give out any spoilers, but the movie is really fucking awesome. If you're into Spider-Man, if you're big into Spider-Man, fucking watch it. Although it is a two-parter, so it's not a complete story yet, which I love and hate because it's like I want to know what happens, but at the same time, it's a really good movie. We're gonna go over the cases that are listed in the Discord. Let me see if I can remember. Oh, I just moved stuff around. Oof. We're gonna be looking at the cases of the Paladin Club murders, Stephen Pennell. We're gonna look at specifically a child predator case, and then I got a bunch of cases lined up. I was just gonna go ahead and try to do as many of them as I can because plans kind of changed. Yeah. Originally I was looking at, let me see. I was looking at specifically cases in Delaware because of something that one of my viewers and one of my chatters, Zombie, said about Delaware not having a lot of crime. You are right. There's not a lot of crime in Delaware. God damn, I had to work. But I figure we can look at some of the cases in Delaware. This is one of them. But yeah. I haven't had anything to eat today, which I know is big bad. I've had some theater popcorn and a slushie. So, not very healthy, but that's because I got up late, and usually when I get up late, my stomach is feeling weird, so I usually don't have breakfast, and by the time I'd be having lunch, we were leaving for the movie theater. So, that is the thing. I did get myself some avocado rolls because we had to stop by the store to get a couple things on our way out of the movie theater. I got myself a poke bowl, which I've mentioned I get sporadically because it's one of the healthier things that I actually enjoy eating. It has beets in it, it has cabbage in it, it has macadamia nuts, it has avocados, peppers, some edamame, and it also has a little bit of rice and quinoa at the bottom. And then I also got myself some avocado rolls because avocado rolls are yummy. They're just good. And I have some other like snacky stuff by my desk, so I'm probably gonna be randomly munching on. I have these rainbow sour bites, they're gummies. I'm probably not gonna crack open the chips because that's a loud snack for stream. I don't like making a lot of noise when I do eat on stream. Peanut butter cups that are vegan, they're really good, and some seaweed snacks. Those I might bust open, but you guys will probably hear that if I do because they're like chips. They're really good though. They're these tempura fried like seaweed, like strips of seaweed. It's really good. It's fried seaweed, you know. And then I'm also gonna be having some energy drink. Specifically Accelerator Cherry Limeade. I love their stuff. It's a more natural, zero sugar energy drink, and it happens to be vegan. So God bless. But yeah, so I've had a really nice day today, although it's been kind of rushed and it's been kind of busy and, you know, kind of sporadic. Again, I do apologize because originally the plan was I was going to play a game around midday. Today we were going to play a little bit of a game and then we were going to do true crime as of like an hour and some change ago. But unfortunately, that just didn't work out. Who just nutted in my ear? Hey, Sour, how you doing? Hopefully the mic is all good. I have all the volumes preset, so it should be fine. Let me go ahead and get the capture method going. I saw in the Discord meme, God, I'm so sorry. In the summertime, in certain areas, power outages are just a problem. Like, genuinely. I thought it was just our fucking house being stupid and old, but the more I've talked to people in the last couple of years, like other gamers, gamer boys and gamer girls and gamer thems, I've noticed that it is a thing. Pretty good, pretty good. I just got done paying for an MC server I want to invite a bunch of people to. Hey, awesome. Let's go. It's a mod pack MC server. Yo, that's awesome. I still have Minecraft fucking installed on my PC. I want to like figure out how to set up some stuff in Minecraft because I would love to try to play Minecraft more often. It feels like every time I start to play the game, something happens or I can't dedicate enough time to it, which is annoying because I love the base premise of the game. It's nice. I just joined the stream to hear who just nutted in my ear. Sour. The answer is Sour. The man just constantly be nutting. I can show you how to do mod pack stuff. Hey. I need to relook up the mod packs that I was interested in. The problem is I don't want to like annoy anyone, and I feel like it's something that I should be able to gather from YouTube. And I did my own like YouTube research and stuff, and I tried to set up a couple different mod packs and like pre-done maps and stuff, and it was bad. It failed miserably. The man, the myth, the legend, aka me. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this really quick because I normally started on this screen, but I was kind of rushed. So here we go. This is true crime. If you're not into true crime, and by into, you don't have an interest in true crime, obviously we don't encourage true crime here, but it is kind of interesting to look at why these people do the things they do, how they do the things they do, how they're caught, and then how they're processed in different legal systems and what the repercussions are, both for the victims' families and for the actual perpetrators of the crimes themselves. I find it very fascinating, and I feel like you can actually learn from it to a certain degree. Yeah. No, that is the opposite. I encourage that if you're having any issues mentally or, you know, if you're struggling, to seek help. I don't do what these people do, because in a lot of these cases, there is mental illness usually plays. I will say a decent chunk of the time usually plays into it. So if you guys need help, seek help so you don't end up in one of these videos for true crime. But yeah, so if you're not interested in this, this is your time to leave. I don't want to upset anyone. That's the last thing I want to do. Now that that is done and over, let's see. My power was out from 12 to fucking 350. Jesus Christ. And at one point, my power came back on just to turn. Oh, that's ass. What the fuck? I'm so sorry, man. That's Garbo. That's big Garbo. Okay, so, like I mentioned, the very, very beginning of the stream, 10 minutes ago, I initially started off the idea for this true crime this week being just Delaware cases. There's not a lot of fucking crime that happens in Delaware. Apparently, it's a really safe spot to be in. But there are a couple of cases that are kind of interesting, and I'm also going to pull up the Murderpedia page for specifically Delaware so we can just look at some of the other cases. I couldn't find a lot of, like, audio, video stuff in relation to a lot of these cases, so this is going to be a funky, really lazy true crime stream, because we're going to watch some videos, we're going to listen to some stuff, I'm going to point out some stuff and pull up a couple of pages and articles, especially having to do with the Delaware stuff, and then we have a couple of things that aren't specifically Delaware related. The pedophile case does not involve Delaware that I'm aware of, and then the last case... the last three things that I was initially planning on doing, the pedophile case, child predator, whatever, for me, it's the same fucking ballgame. The TikToker who did a no-no, and then the last case. I'm not naming names because I'm really out of it, but the names are in the Discord. The names are in the Discord, and they'll obviously be mentioned in the videos themselves and in the media. No. What the fuck is Murderpedia? I've never heard of this. It is a thing. I don't know if that's a specific page I have pulled up for it, but Murderpedia is a... It's just a fucking Wikipedia for murder. Yeah, it's Murderpedia. Yeah, you can literally index it by country, by state, by male murders, by female murders. Like, there's... Yeah, it's to keep track of cases and stuff, which is kind of cool. No non-binary ones that are listed, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah. So this is the first one. This is the disturbing case of Christopher Rivers. This is a, if I remember correctly, this is a Delaware case. It'll say in the beginning, but this is specifically, this event is usually called the Paladin Club murders. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead. I don't think we've actually, no, I think we've watched one video on the Twitch channel of Stay Awake, but I do recommend I recommend them. They're awesome. They're good. I'm gonna put captions on because I can't remember if they do captions. And I'm gonna turn it up for stream. Hopefully it's not too loud, but I want you guys to actually hear it. Alrighty, I'm opening my salad because I need to fucking eat. I genuinely haven't had anything but fucking movie theater popcorn all day. I am dying right now. Not like that though. There's not blood everywhere. I'm just very hungry.
Newcastle County Police are trying to figure out who killed a well-known business owner and his new wife. It all happened late Saturday night in the Paladin Club apartments in Wilmington. NBC 10 Delaware Bureau Chief Tim Furlong spoke to friends of the victim and police about the killings.
Witnesses told police they heard men shouting and then the gunshots outside this building in the Paladin Club apartments in the early hours of Sunday morning. 39-year-old Joe Connell and his wife Olga, married just a few months.
Olga. I like that name actually.
Steps.
At exactly 1:28 a.m. on September 22nd, 2013, police received multiple frantic phone calls from neighbors in the Wilmington area who, after hearing multiple gunshots, arrived at the residence of Joseph and Olga Connell to find Olga Connell unconscious and bleeding to death. Next to her husband of 3 months, Joseph Connell, was lying face down with gunshot wounds to his torso and the back of his head. Olga, barely alive, had also been shot in the face and head.
Oh no! No. Holy okay, that's a lot of anger. That like you really want to make sure they're dead or you're really angry at this person. Holy crap. What I was going to say was the fucking getting shot in the jaw and the head or face, whatever. Fucking same difference to me, brother. That's still the head area. That kills me. I think I've talked about it before on the channel, but like the fact that people can survive like getting shot in the face is like a miracle and also terrifying to think of. Because you would think out of all of the shots that you take, right? Whatever the circumstances, if someone gets shot in the face, they're probably like they should just die. And I say should because I'm just like the amount of like recovery, oh my god, you will never be the same person that you used to be. Mentally, physically, you will not be the same person.
Just after they returned home from Olga's 39th birthday celebration, where the two chillingly had their last dance together.
Oh
no! Murders likely took place just moments after the two arrived at their home, as Olga's keys were still located in the lock of the front door.
Damn!
To be very happy
they literally just pulled up and they were shot up. 25!
So for the two to
25 shots!
In cold blood, the police immediately wondered what the underlying motive could be. Initially, investigators were puzzled regarding the attack, since the evidence appeared to indicate this was a premeditated gun ambush rather than a crime of opportunity or a robbery that had gone wrong. So, investigators quickly decided to contact Joseph's mother and father-in-law to question whether they had any idea who may have wanted to harm Joseph or Olga.
Okay, yeah. You know what I mean, though. My brain is not good on it. It's not great at English on a good day, let alone right now I'm running off of fucking energy drinks. Because that's the other thing I had today. Energy drinks and, like, just fucking... my brain's going a million miles a minute because I just watched a new movie. And because of how weird the last couple of days have been. It's, like, just random weird shit. It's not, like, crazy big shit. Salad. Actually, it's not a salad, it's a poke bowl. Poke bowl! This is you guys' reminder, get food. I don't doubt it, honestly. Sour. I've heard.
The Connell residence had been burglarized.
Oh, wow.
Just prior to the murders. And the
is that an alibi, though?
To the two had been taken. Due to this.
Is that an alibi? We've had cases where attempted robberies happen before a murder happens, and it's actually pre-planned to make it look more coincidental than it actually is.
suspicion started edging
Also,
towards
I
Joseph's
like that
sister,
makeup.
Kelly Connell had
That's
an ongoing feud
nice.
with Joseph over a diamond ring that she had received.
Well, that's
at
not
her wedding.
nice.
The ring originally belonged to Joseph and Kelly's mother. So, when Joseph was able to get his hands on the ring, the ring was later given as a gift to Olga without Kelly's permission. Kelly
Yeah,
Connell
no. As I was continuing my previous statement, my fucking undiagnosed ADHD is like at a fucking 12 right now. This is you guys' reminder. Go get a drink. Go get some food. I will be here. This is going to be at least another 2.5 hours. Oh, what the fuck? This is going to be at least another 2.5 hours, if not longer. Because Moon is probably staying up. Jesus Christ. I don't know what I pressed, but fucking hell. Get robbery. Do not starve. I will get very angry at you. I'll get very angry face.
The Connell residence had been burglarized just shortly prior to the murders, and the majority of the jewelry belonging to the two had been taken. Due to this, suspicion started edging towards Joseph's sister, Kelly. Kelly Connell had an ongoing feud with Joseph over a diamond ring that she had received at her wedding. The ring originally belonged to Joseph and Kelly's mother. So, when Joseph was able to get his hands on the ring was later given as a gift to Olga without Kelly's permission. Kelly Connell quickly demanded for the ring to be given back to her. So Joseph had the $20,000 worth of diamonds removed from the ring and replaced with zirconium. Joseph then returned the ring to Kelly, and Kelly became even more infuriated when she was able to recognize the diamonds had been removed from the ring. Officers
That's fucking nuts! That is some petty ass shit! Like, I don't know what their relationship was before all this went down, but like, could you imagine your fucking sister or your brother, I don't care what the gender, your sibling, is just like, yo, that's not yours to take. What are you doing? And then you take it, you give it to your partner, and then on top of that, you're like, fine, you know what? You want the ring back? I'm gonna take away the good thing in the ring. You can fucking have it, bitch. Like, he tried. He fucking tried, dude. How did she catch on to that? I'm a poor ass motherfucker. Can you actually, like, see the difference between a diamond and not a diamond? When you're dealing with something like a ring that's tiny? Or did she take this thing to, like, a professional to go, yeah, that's not diamond? I'm actually kind of curious at how petty it was.
Immediately began to suspect
you can
Kelly
see a
Connell was
difference?
involved
What?
in the murders of her brother Joseph and sister-in-law Olga. So Kelly was
also, I like
contacted by the
crystals and
police
stuff. I
for
just don't
questioning.
usually. I'm not big into diamonds. To me, those are kind of boring because it's like, oh yeah, it's fucking clear shiny, or it's, you know, whatever, it's basic
Kelly went on to
shiny.
fully cooperate with the police.
I like
It
other
also appeared that she had a
materials
solid
because they're more
alibi for the
interesting
night of the
looking.
murder, as Kelly was undergoing breast cancer treatment at the time of the attack.
Damn. We got siblings fighting and we got someone recovering or dealing with breast cancer. That's fucking horrible.
Recently, him and I were not talking. He hated me. My brother
Aww.
was very
He probably didn't actually hate you.
From that moment on, you can read his text. From that
What?
moment on,
I need to see this webisode shit.
you're evil to me.
I need Saul to teach me
Sending numerous
the wisdom.
texts to his wife.
Though she appeared fairly nervous at times, Kelly remained calm in the face of mounting accusations for the murder of her own family, even showing the investigators the text conversations that she had with her brother and his wife, including the arguments which regarded the ring. Kelly Connell also denied any involvement in the burglary.
I hate
had
that,
just
though.
lost Olga.
I feel like there's very few cases where you're dealing with siblings where they actually hate each other. Maybe I'm based because, like, or biased because I don't think I could ever absolutely, like, hate my sibling. I could not like my sibling. I could have issues with what my sibling's doing or how they're, like, responding to something. But there's always going to be that little bit of love for them because at the end of the day, that's my fucking sibling, dog. Like, we are family. So that, I hate that. Because it's like he didn't hate you. I really highly doubt he actually hated you. You guys weren't on speaking terms. But, like, he still probably loved you. You're still his sibling. You're his sister. That kills me.
Olga and Joseph nearly all of their jewelry.
Shut up,
also stating
Hypnotic.
that
I had
she
my
knew
moments.
That Olga firmly believed that Kelly alone could have been responsible for the burglary. And then
I'm using
confessing that
chopsticks
Olga's
too, you
beliefs were
heathens.
Simply not true. Things took a strange turn after the questioning of Kelly's fiancé, Garrett Catalano, whose statements solidified Kelly's alibi. Garrett's statements also revealed what he supposed was an alternate reason for Joseph's and Olga's murder. As
Oh,
it turns
shit.
out, Joseph is a longtime bodybuilder who actually had been
Oh,
addicted
wow.
to steroid use for quite some time. Garrett went on to suggest that Joseph was also likely
That
selling
doesn't seem
steroids
like an
at the
odd
auto repair
situation.
shop that Joseph owned with his business partner Christopher Rivers.
It seems like
After
a lot of
researching the
people that
claims
deal
made
in
by
those
Garrett
in
that
that
night,
field tend to have
investigators
issues
began
with
to focus their
steroids at
attention
one
towards
point or
Christopher
another.
Rivers, who was not only Joseph's business partner, but also a longtime friend of the couple, who was set as a secondary beneficiary of a $1.2 million life insurance
Oh,
policy taken out in Joseph's name. Both Joseph
how is that not immediately suspect? That is so suspect. Oh yeah, if these people happen to die, I get over $1 million. $1 million. That's so much money.
and Christopher had set up a life insurance policy in case something were to happen to one of them. The
What?
surviving business partner would be able to use
That's
the insurance money
nuts.
to pay off the mortgage for the auto shop business that the two owned together. So, law enforcement then began to focus more closely on Christopher.
So was the
Rivers
business
and
not doing good?
immediately
Is that
prosecuted
literally
him.
the only reason why?
Unfortunately, only bits and pieces of the Christopher Rivers interrogation.
Oh, I
have been made
hate that.
public.
I know
However,
there's
it
like
was able to locate
privacy
some
reasons, and that's why a lot of stuff isn't public. But at the same time, it's annoying because I want to see these things. Okay, well, okay, maybe don't advertise that. Maybe that's a bad thing. Maybe, maybe I'm gonna judge you a little bit for that. A lot of other things I would be like, yeah, for anywhere, fuck, $500,000, yeah, I'd see it. But like, killing someone, taking a whole ass life? That's like something you don't just bounce back from, homie. That, in my opinion, in my beliefs, I feel like that takes some chunk of your soul. You know what I mean? Like, unless it's very specific circumstances, I feel like that is going to affect you and stay with you for the rest of whatever you want to deem your existence is. Like, there's that meme that goes around. There's that meme that goes around every once in a while on, like, various social media sites where it's like, if you... Could you break your best friend's legs or one of your friend's legs for, like, $500,000? And it's like, bitch, I would do it, and then I'd offer for them to do it. We would both get a payout. That's plenty of money. We can heal from that. Like, end of the day, that's just cash, brother. I'm fine with that. But, like, I don't know about anything else. A little heftier than that. 1 second, I'm turning off the timer for Endo, because Endo's not here. Yeah, there we fucking go.
Ultimately, when we're all said and done,
Promise me you won't repeat it to him.
yes.
The other guy that works for me comes up to me and goes,
Now,
"This is on drugs."
if you asked Endo that question, he would probably be like, yeah, I could kill a bitch for $1 million. That's easy.
So I searched the shop, found him.
That's why I said not every situation is like that, but I feel like most situations when you have a sibling that says, I hate my sibling, there's still love there.
At 11, I
Like,
went
somewhere there is love deep down.
It was around, I guess it was around 10:30. But I didn't have my.
Of course, there are abusive situations, there are other fucked up situations where that just isn't the thing, but...
Christopher Rivers seemed to indicate no concern for
Yeah.
Connell's well-being.
Sorry,
He
with
instead
sushi,
focused
it's
more on the
avocado
food
rolls.
trucks
It's
and had
seaweed,
accepted
rice, and
Joseph soon
avocado.
after discovering that Joseph was selling steroids out of the auto shop.
But you like
Chris
it, so.
also went
Oh,
on
he
to
was selling
announce that
droogs
Joseph
out the
lived a
shop?
lavish lifestyle that was likely sustained by the earnings from
But
the
that's what I
steroid
mean.
sales.
That's literally...
Chris would point out
That's exactly what I mean, though, Sour. Like, you don't have to be on you don't even have to be on speaking terms with your sibling, but I feel like most people who have siblings who are in that position where they're either not on speaking terms or they're fighting or arguing or whatever, and it's not the greatest relationship at the moment, right? I feel like there's still just that little seed of, like, that is my brother. That's my sister. Like, I do love for them. I do care for them. It is what it is. You could go into this auto shop and you could fucking get your fucking tires done and shit, and you could also get droogs. That's a beautiful business model. Holy shit.
that he believed that Joseph's
This man was just
$100,000
trying to make as much capital as possible.
as the auto repair shop co-owner, despite the shop being a fairly successful business. It wasn't long before the statements from Christopher's first interview would blow up in Christopher's
If you're arguing that little bit
In
of
the
love,
weeks
at least for
following
me,
Christopher's
is
interaction
wanting
with
the... Yeah,
Chris went
yeah.
on to
Well,
take
yeah,
property-
because I feel like that's part of your brain just going, we need to stop this, we need to distance ourselves because we don't want to make this worse. Because, again, at the end of the day, I love you. You're my brother. I love you. You're my sister. You know? And a lot of relationship situations, if you are arguing that bad, the usually, in most cases, the best thing you can do is take a step back and, like, just take a breath. Let you sort your shit out, let the other person sort their thoughts out, and then talk after. Like, give it a break, talk after. Because maybe you were fighting over something really stupid, or maybe it was something that you have to sit down and have a discussion about. But like, you're not gonna get it if you're arguing or bickering or yelling at each other. That's not gonna happen. You're just gonna make it worse.
A media interview where he seemingly made some contradictory statements.
There's nothing that
I have chili,
he would
Thai
ever
sweet
do
chili
that
sauce.
would
This shit is like drugs. It's so good.
What do you like to do?
It's literally like,
fishing.
it's like fucking 5 ingredients. It's so good.
Just go up to Poconos all the time.
Whenever I get sushi or anything akin to sushi, like avocado rolls or rice balls, I usually make or get
I don't know about that.
sweet chili sauce.
Yeah,
Bussin',
Shelby's
bussin'.
sister for the first time. I believe they met over the internet.
They met over the internet. Holy shit.
She was divorced or something like that.
She was divorced, yes.
Did you ever meet her ex-husband?
Once he brought his car into us, but I didn't really talk to him.
So it wasn't the blood couldn't have been that bad if he's bringing his car into his ex-wife's.
There was no
So
problem.
he's
sir.
bringing his car into his ex-wife's boyfriend's shop or
Correct.
Yeah.
There's no real jealousy or anything like that. What was his name?
I don't.
I should have said weed, because honestly, of all the drugs that I would recommend people experimenting with, weed is like top of the list. Obviously, if it's not legal, then like maybe not a good idea, but things do happen.
Yeah.
And if you suffer from any type of chronic pain or anxieties or even depression, it can help you. It has the potential to help you.
Yeah, someone suggested that.
Also, if you're underage, I don't recommend either, because your brain is still developing and everything.
Oh yeah, well, he probably came in, bailed Rivers out of all his.
I need to get some more fucking CBD gummies or some shit, because last time I got high on stream, it was such a ride. I don't even remember everything. It was so fun.
That doesn't even.
No! Sour! Sour! Take care of yourself, brother. Please.
Did they die?
Figures you see somebody every day, 12 hours a day more than you see your wife.
I got the gayest sour candy I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, but it's literal rainbow sour candy. I found it at the store accidentally. It was at the checkout line, and it happens to be vegan.
Down with everybody at the bar.
So
You don't remember that?
You worked on
I
that?
had some CBD gummies.
Was working too, right?
Or I had some...
Everybody's happy.
No, not CBD.
It's fine, normal.
What's the fucking chemical that makes weed?
Saturday at Firestone.
Is it THC?
Firestone's down. Is that down?
Yeah. THC. I had THC gummies on stream. I don't remember how long ago. It was a bit ago.
Saturday.
I was working.
Dude, this shit is gay as hell. I'm gonna take a picture and post it in Discord.
Plans ago, but I never made it.
Okay, first complaint about this video, which is a editing choice. You had captions and you took away captions. I just want captions, brother. I have problems focusing, and my ears and my ear holes are stupid. I need the captions sometimes. Yeah. Gay ass
And talk to
gummies.
you, just call them and say, hey man,
The only type of sweets that I usually love are sour sweets. I love sweets that make my tongue fucking dance, bro.
Borrow the friends here.
And would you go fishing with them and stuff? Anyway? And you really consider
I've
that-
actually like played around with getting the chemical there that they use in all the sour candies to make it sour,
I guess.
just to try, because you can technically have that. You should only have a little bit because it can make your tongue bleed, but like I've looked into it because I'm like, I kind of want to play around with it.
When do they
I know I'm gonna end up making my tongue bleed if I do that
I
though.
found out around 9:30 or 10:30 Sunday morning.
Sunday
Where's my
morning?
phone?
Okay, so they came and knocked on your door?
They woke me up at 6 a.m., 6:30.
Now where were you the night before?
At home. At work, to the shop, to home.
Was that on Pond Drive?
It's Fall Road.
Is it your house or
It's my house.
who you live with?
My girlfriend.
Did you guys do anything?
What do you mean?
Did you guys do anything? Did you guys fuck?
I was at work and then I went to,
What you guys do that?
Yeah.
went to bed.
You didn't go straight home.
I went to McDonald's and brought food home to her.
Ew! For shame. For fucking shame.
Oh, you went to bed early?
I don't understand the love for
Well,
McDonald's.
we're always,
The
like,
shit just smells
12
gross.
o'clock.
To midnight.
Yeah,
It makes all my senses go,
Did you
ew.
watch the ball game or anything that night? Or
I don't
college
remember.
football? Or
whatever was on TV.
never left the house? She never left the house?
Nope.
Alright, I'm posting the picture in Discord right now.
No, she never left the house while you were at work.
They are easily the gayest
No,
gummies,
When
though.
I got home.
Well, he didn't say that.
That's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant.
maybe don't hate me, but
So it was normal night. You just worked your butt off.
I like
What was
Burger
Sunday
King.
plan for you?
Burger King is
Easter
bussin'.
Sunday, just letting her know.
Also Sonic's tater tots and Sonic slushies and fucking onion rings fucking slap, and I will fight you over that.
How'd they tell you he was killed?
They didn't at first. They asked me a bunch of questions, and I had no clue why I was there. And
They wouldn't tell you?
no,
Why'd you go with them?
I figured it would had something to do with, I don't know.
I just shared the
went-
picture in the
I've
Discord.
never been in trouble before. I just kind of.
Thank you!
What did they say?
So yeah,
They just said I need to come down.
Sonic's tater tots and Sonic's onion rings are vegan. It's like my favorite drunk food, dude. That shit's so good. Not even drunk food. That's just one of my favorite fucking gross, greasy foods to have. It's so good.
Down to Newcastle County and talk to them.
Investigators found it strange that Christopher now claimed that he and Joseph shared a brotherly bond, as well as the fact that Chris made no mention of the discovery of the drugs or the disagreements between himself and Joseph. Police also noticed that Christopher's story regarding
Yeah,
his
he's trying to
movements
only
in the
paint
night
himself in the best light,
changed. The
which
police
is
were then
sussy.
notified of Christopher's
Like, the sister was like, yeah, we fought. These things happened. She didn't try to hide it. So that is kind of weird.
Rivers' cocaine addiction by an
Yeah.
ex-felon and Christopher's usual drug dealer named Harry Cook.
I'm
Harry
gonna try
also
some of the
told police
gummies
that
after I
Christopher
eat
had
some
a
of the
secret
actual
jealousy of
food.
Joseph's lifestyle.
I want to
And
eat at least
Christopher
half of this
once told
poke bowl and a
him
couple
he
more of the
suspected that
avocado
Joseph was
rolls.
embezzling money from the shared
'Cause I'm
business,
trying to
and that
actually put
Christopher
good food
had
in my
also
non-existent
verbalized a
stomach.
desire to have Joseph murdered. The police continued
I
to
already
investigate
did, Chief.
Christopher Rivers. And while
It just
trails
makes
from
them
Joseph
gayer.
home on the night of the double murder,
You've never
he
had
also
Sonic?
seemed slightly agitated while pacing
Sour,
back
what
and
the
forth and
fuck?
constantly looking at his phone. Finally, a major break
What
in
the
the case was
actual
found through an
fuck?
assessment of Christopher's phone. The police were able to determine that every text and phone conversation that took place around the approximate time of the murder had been manually deleted. Law enforcement
Oh,
then forensically
that's
recovered the
super
data
sus.
and found that Christopher was in communication with a local ex-felon.
They get you on the phone, dude. People always think they can just delete shit off of their devices and the police will never find it. That's literally there's a specific area in each police department that is literally just for doing that exact thing. They are gonna find the shit on your phone, on your laptop, on your computer, on your tablet, whatever you're using. They are going to fucking find it. That blows my mind in all of these cases where they just fucking delete all the proof and they hand their phones over to the cops. Like, dude, bruh, it's not gonna work. You have to get a burner phone or do nothing on your fucking phone. Like, those are your two fucking options, dude.
Felon. Not only this,
3
investigators
hours?
were also able to determine that Chris
Mad
had a
rip.
crippling amount of
I literally live fucking 6 minutes away from a Sonic. It is a miracle that I'm not much fatter than I am because goddamn.
personal debt, and a potential motive was therefore
Goddamn.
They began to
Same
believe
thing with
that
Burger
Christopher
King.
was
I
Joseph's
literally
murderer
live
so he
like
could receive
fucking
a
10 minutes
$1.2
away from a
million
Burger King.
life insurance settlement that was agreed upon by the
And a
partners to be
McDonald's, but I
used
don't
on
like
the mortgage.
McDonald's. And a
However,
Taco Bell.
Since Christopher was the secondary beneficiary for Joseph's life insurance policy, murdering Joseph alone would not suffice as Olga would receive all of the insurance money. This meant that Christopher had to murder both Joseph and Olga in order to receive the money to help clear his debts. and
I have
secure
9
his
minutes
future
away from a
life.
Sonic. Let's
Law
go.
enforcement then quickly
What
procured
the hell,
a
man?
warrant for the auto shop.
I've never met anyone who has said that everything at Burger King sucks. There's always something that's good on the menu. No, you don't get banned over that. That's just an opinion.
And located the steroids that Christopher Rivers had claimed.
You are
throw
allowed to
away.
have an
He was then
opinion.
Immediately taken into custody for illegal.
As long as it's not an illegal
During the
opinion, I'm
initial
fine.
stages of the investigation, law enforcement was convinced that Christopher Rivers played no part in the murders of Joseph and Olga. However, this quickly changed after the auto shop computer search history, phone tracking, and the recovery of deleted material on Christopher's phone proved an entirely different story. The phone data recovered proved that Christopher Rivers had been texting a local felon by the name of Joshua Bay. Joshua Bay, in turn, had been in
Bro, my
frequent
body was
contact with a man
craving
named
vegetables.
Dominic Benson, who was texting
These
yet
beats
another
are
man
so
by the
good.
name of Aaron Thompson. Law enforcement quickly started to suspect that a hitman for hire scheme had likely taken place. Joshua Bay then became an FBI informant, where he provided information on the murder plans in exchange for a plea deal. He also confirmed Christopher Rivers' hardcore cocaine
You got that
addiction.
coke.
Joshua went on to allege that Christopher had offered him money to murder both Joseph and Olga.
There is one fast food company that sucks and nobody better defends. Okay, but I will say Arby's fries, the curly fries, they do fucking slap a little. Everything else on their menu is ass. is actual ass. But those fries do kind of hit sometimes. Like, that can't just be a me thing. I'll be back. I'm getting Mountain Dew. Fuck yeah, brother. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I love how this has also turned into a casual fast food decision. Yeah, well, yeah, no, that's what I said. The rest of the menu is absolute just actual garbage. But, like, the fries fucking hit, dude. And again, the curly fries from Arby's are also vegan. I don't usually get stuff from Arby's, but a bunch of the stores around where I live carry the frozen Arby's fries. Those in the air fryer, oh, so fucking good. So fucking good. And I don't have to subject myself to driving to a fucking Arby's. It's the best of both worlds. We went from murder to drugs to fast food change. Yeah. Yeah. I knew this stream was just going to be chaos and weird because my brain is everywhere at once because of how hectic today has been. Although good hectic. Sour, that was the fastest Mountain Dew run ever, or you still haven't gotten Mountain Dew. Get your fucking Mountain Dew. Wendy's, okay, so Wendy's is the one fast food place I literally can't say anything about because I've never been to a Wendy's. And this is only because there's literally nothing vegan on the menu. Everything is animal, or is cooked in animal, or with animal. So I'm not going to shit on Wendy's, because I've never tried Wendy's, so I don't know how good or bad they are. I don't know. Yeah, Sonic Tater Tots are the fucking shit. You lived off of that shit in middle school, let's fucking go! Let's go! I only wish that they had, like, vegan chili cheese fry type situation for the tater tots. Loaded tater tots are so fucking good, dude. So yeah, I really can't speak on Wendy's. I can't. I'm not going to. I don't know how good or bad it is. It's fine. McDonald's is the only other fast food place that I know for a fact has literally nothing on the menu. Their salads aren't vegan. Their fries aren't vegan because they cook it in beef fat, at least in the New York locations near me. It might be different, like, from state to state, because that does sometimes vary from state to state. But yeah, there's, like, no options there. Burger King, there's some options. I can actually get a vegan burger. Their fries are by default actually vegan because they cook it in some type of vegetable oil. So there's nothing going on there. I just googled vegan items at Wendy's and it says, I'm not kidding. There's literally no vegan. I've looked because I've been like, you know what? I have had some homies that have been like, it kind of slaps. And I'm just like, is there anything that I could actually eat that's vegan? Because yes, no one is forcing the veganism thing upon me. It is a choice, but I would like to stay with that choice because it is a choice. You know, I respect people who aren't vegan and who make their own decisions and make their own choices, but that is my choice. What was it? Burger King had a few other things that are also vegan. 2 of their, like, dessert menu items I think are vegan. There's, like, a few things. Their hash browns I think are okay. Yeah, most other fast food places have options for vegans in most states, at least in the US, but Wendy's is literally like, you can get a juice and some apple slices or a soda and some apple slices, and it's basically the same thing, at least last time I checked for McDonald's. It's like, you can get a soda, or like, you can have a salad without any of the meat, cheese, or dressing, because the dressing has like anchovies and shit in it.
On the evening of September 22nd. Christopher had even attempted to persuade Josh by explaining that
honestly, Taco Bell's my default for fast food when I do have fast food.
As a smokescreen.
It's just cool to be able to get a burger that's vegan.
Joshua Bay then said that he believed Aaron Thompson was likely the gunman. After receiving this information, investigators then went on to triangulate Aaron Thompson's location on the night of the murders.
So this was literally a murder for hire. I love his fucking... This is beautiful what we're seeing here.
Took place. While out on bail for the initial charge of drug possession, Christopher Rivers continued to deny any involvement in the murders. Meanwhile, investigators discovered that Christopher Rivers had agreed to pay Joshua Bay $60,000 in exchange for Joshua arranging to have the murders carried out. Joshua, in turn, agreed with Dominic Benson and Aaron Thompson that Benson and Thompson would commit the murders. The $60,000 was not paid for the murders. Christopher actually gave Joshua Bay a
This was a murder for hire plot. That's what this was. It was literally, I don't want to do it directly. I don't want it to be traced back to me, although he did a shit job of doing it because he literally made the communications on his fucking phone. But it's a murder for hire because they were business partners and he wanted insurance money. That's all it was. What the fuck? 2 people.
$5,000 down payment.
25 fucking
immediately
gunshot. How many
following the
times you
murder,
gotta shoot
Christopher
someone for them to be dead, dude?
$5,000. Joshua Bay then gave the second $5,000 payment.
Welcome back, Sour.
Christopher Rivers then gave another $2,500 to Joshua Bay, which Joshua Bay gave to Dominic Benson. Christopher later made one more payment to Joshua Bay of $1,500.
This is like a pyramid scheme of murder. What is happening?
1 year following the murders, Christopher Rivers
I just
was
feel like
charged with
25
conspiracy as well as
fucking
2
gunshots
counts
is
of
overkill, you know? Hey, Delaware Online.
He was charged in the execution-style murders of Joseph Connell and his wife Olga. The pair were killed at Edgemoor's Paladin Club apartments nearly
Yeah. That's what happens when you have nothing but fucking oily ass popcorn in your stomach.
Automotive repair on Concord Pike.
He said, I guess you're wondering why we're here. And I said, yes. And they said, Joe Connell and Olga were murdered last night at their house. And I just didn't believe it. I still don't believe it.
The moment it hit me was the day of Joey's funeral.
I feel really bad for the sister in retrospect. Because at first I was like, okay, maybe she has a part to play in this from how it sounded at the very beginning of all this because they were arguing and fighting. But like the fact that's just shitty timing. I would hate to be in a situation where I'm like arguing with my brother or on not even on speaking terms and then he fucking dies. Like your last interactions with him were probably not the greatest. I would love my last interactions. This might be a really simple wish overall, but like in life, I want my last interactions with my loved ones to be positive. I just want them to be positive because it can be so shit when you don't have something decent to look back on when you're talking about like what were my last words to this person? What was the last thing that they told me? One of the last things that my grandmother told me still sticks with me because it's just such a grandmother thing for her to do. But she was in the fucking hospital on a bed and she was kind of drugged out of her mind a little bit. So I didn't take anything she was saying like super serious. But one of the last things that she actually told me IRL was that I should wear more colors. And I fucking cried and I laughed because she would constantly poke me for not wearing more colorful clothing because I always defaulted to grays and blacks. So it's funny that she would be in such a serious situation and she'd still just be like, you need to wear more colors. And I have. And since she was in the hospital and she did pass shortly thereafter, I have embraced colors more. I do have a more colorful wardrobe. And it's not just because she said that, but it is something that kind of lingered in my brain. It was like, oh shit, I really should. I should try that. It's dumb, and it has to do with how our brains function when it comes to grief and stuff, but, like, it's gotta be so... I couldn't imagine. I would beat myself up so hard if my last interactions with Moon, or with Endo, or with Ewok before they died, or were taken from us, would be just negative bullshit. Just actual bullshit. I mean, they were fighting over a ring. Could you imagine? That's just so dumb. There's so many other more important things that could be happening, and you guys are fighting over a ring. Like,
Standing in the next to my father, and Chris Rivers' turn came to come up, and he shook my father's hand. Then he gave me a hug, and he was just trembling. And it was right then and there at that moment I just felt in my heart.
aww.
It had something to do with this.
His trial took place about a year and a half later, and
It was a ring with power. It wasn't. It was just a fucking ring, my guy. It was a ring with diamonds in it. That's the only thing that made it special. It was the... No, actually, I will take that back. It was their mother's ring, so there was sentimental value there, but, like, again, to just be, like, in a position where you're barely talking to your brother and he gets fucking murdered. Like, how... I would feel so shit. Like, the situation is already shitty, even if you were on good terms, right? But like, I could not.
Was acquitted of murder charges.
I would hate myself. I would straight up hate myself for probably
conspiracy to commit murder. Despite playing a
months
crucial role in
after,
facilitating
if
the
not
work of
longer,
Howard,
because
Dr.
my
Davis
brain would
only
replay
sentenced
those
5
last
years
communications with
correctional
my brother and be like,
as well
I really
to
did that. I really said that. I
early on
really
with
thought that in
investigators.
that moment.
Christopher Rivers was sentenced to 2 life sentences in prison to be served consecutively, as
Yo!
well as an additional 50 years for
Good,
conspiracy
fucking
to commit
bitch.
the murders. Christopher Rivers later went on to appeal his own recurring double life sentences, as well as the additional 50-year charge, stating that the sensational news coverage and insufficient evidence had impacted the fairness
Oh
of
my
his trial.
god, fuck you.
His appeal was rejected by the
Yeah!
Illinois
Get
Supreme Court
fucked!
in 2016.
Good. He looks sad. He should be sad. He did bad. Fucking murdering someone just for money. Fuck off.
We will never be the same without him. In the early morning hours on September 22nd, 2013, our family received the most devastating news we could ever have
What the
imagined.
fuck, Hypnotic?
Our lives were changed forever. One by one, we crumbled as we found out Joey and his wife Olga were brutally murdered. All because of Rivers' greed, his jealousy, his drug addiction, and his cowardly plan that he carried out. We lost 2 beautiful people with so much going for them. They'll never get to carry out their dreams or have a family. They'll never succeed in their new business.
Hypnotic, what the
Joey
fuck?
never saw his 40th birthday. And because of Christopher Rivers, many other families have lost loved ones, and many other people are suffering. He's caused so much pain to so many people.
Hey, and that was that video. I didn't know the full details. I literally was just trying to find murder cases in Delaware. But I was like, this one looks kind of okay. This has the details, but we just saw the details. What the fuck? No fucking pause, I don't care. Yeah. So yeah, he got caught because he was stupid. He did stupid things, and he caused the death of 2 people. And he got, in my opinion, perfectly sentenced. I mean, he got sentenced to 2 natural life sentences. He snuffed 2 lives out. I feel like that's valid. And yeah, no, that's valid. Yep, this is all the same stuff. It's all the same stuff. I didn't know if there would be any extra info in this. Also, Delaware Online. Hey, let's go. We might check that out. I want to do a little more true crime before I bounce to something else. What was this? Oh, yeah, I was looking at Delaware true crime cases. This popped up, and it makes me think of, you know how, like, every area has the fucking... I feel like every area, at least in the U.S., has, like, their white lady ghost story, where there's a woman in white, like, by the side of the road or in a certain area, and it's just, like, you know, she lures people, drivers, to, like, pull over and, like, kills them, or, like, there's always, like, a twist to it. It's always usually negative, but it's always usually, like, this woman was a, you know, victim herself back in the day, that kind of thing. This is like the vibes I get from this, but I ran across this story, and now I want to visit this fucking pond, dude. I want to do a vlog at this pond. Delaware is full of beautiful parks, gorgeous ponds, and serene hiking trails. However, because of the long history of the state, we've got our fair share of spooky stories and haunted history. Did you know that one of the state's most visited parks has a dark and evil history, and that paranormal activities are reported to the state? They have a fucking haunted park, dog. They have a fucking haunted park. The fucking pictures are nice too. Largest freshwater pond and the most popular parks in the state. Hiking and shit. Okay, local legend, as well as some formal historical accounts and several online sources, contend that Lum's Pond was once the site of a gruesome murder. In the 1870s, a young woman had run away from home and was seeking shelter in the woods behind the pond. There, she unfortunately met her end. She ran into a crazed man who assaulted her, did bad things to her, and murdered her right where the pond trail is right now. To this day, muffled screams and high-pitched pleas can be heard when all else is quiet in the woods behind this pond. What the hell is it, Delaware? Shut up. Did you know there's a haunted theater in Chicago along with a bar that are both... What? You know what? I think I've heard of the theater part of it. I don't know about the bar. That's cool. The murder was never apprehended, and whether you believe it or not, is still one of the state's most horrifying mysteries. Though it is most well known, the tale of the hauntings here, it is far from the only interesting bit of the pond's past. And there's actual like history on the pond, but I was just like, they have a haunted pond and park. What the fuck? You're sitting there, you're just looking at these beautiful trees, and you're just like, yeah, I touched grass today, and then you just hear fucking screaming, ghosts screaming. I was just like, well, this is automatically now on my list of places I want to visit. I've been to both, and it's scary as fuck. No joke. I heard a whisper in my ears when I visited with Ghoulie. Oh shit. I would love to go to some haunted places with a GoPro and just fucking, like, Ghost Adventures style this hoe. Like, literally just randomly vlog and see what happens. I would be down for that. I would be so fucking down for that. That could be so fun, dude. Just to live stream some ghost stuff. But yeah, so this popped up and I was like, I kind of want to share it because it's really cool. And like I said, it's now on my list of places I want to go. Like, dead ass, I want to go here. Just to be like, yeah, I went in the fucking haunted woods where someone was fucking murdered. No, it's not. There's no mansion. There's no it's a pond. And a park. How dare you? Okay. This is the other Delaware case, specifically involving true crime. I guess you could argue the last one could involve true crime, but I couldn't find anything specific on the person that was the murder case that supposedly pulled from. This is a new, we're not subscribed because I haven't watched any content by this man, but this is the only like video or like content I could find on this case, which is funky because it's their first and only known serial killer for Delaware. So I feel like it deserves more coverage since it's kind of like a little like, what the fuck? But I figured we'd go ahead and we would watch it and we would learn about it. I also have an article pulled up because I don't know how many details are going to be shared in this. It's probably the best way to explain what my brain is processing. So we're going to watch this. I don't know if we need closed captions for this video. Let's see. We're in a car.
Stephen Pennell, Delaware's only
serial
killer.
Only known, so there could be other ones.
Murdering between 1987 and 1988. Likely murdered 5 women.
Oh, wow.
And it all happened right around this area. Highway...
I didn't fucking know that. Hypnotic, I haven't played the games. God bless.
40. And, you know, by day, he was a seemingly regular guy. Married, kids, had a job. He was on.
I get that that's a hard thing to wrap your head around.
Leave his home,
and do this.
His wife and his kids.
I get that it's like a hard concept to wrap your head around, but a lot of serial killers aren't that one weirdo that's just like living by themselves with nothing to do. And it's hard to wrap my brain around because for me, just regular life is kind of difficult and overwhelming as it is. I couldn't imagine doing that and also having a secret life, let alone a secret life where I'm going out and killing people. Because that takes a lot of fucking energy, brother. I don't have enough spoons for for murder. I just do not have the spoons for that. How the fuck do you have spoons for normal stuff and also murder?
And drive
multiple murder.
Looking for hitchhiking women or sex workers to pick up. He
God
would
damn it.
torture and murder them, likely inside his blue Ford panel van.
It's always the
dump their
fucking
bodies in remote areas.
Sex workers. It makes me so sad.
So I'm going to drive around here and show you the modern
Shit!
locations,
Okay, this is kind of cool.
And tell you the crazy story of serial killer Stephen Pennell.
I like how this video is formatted. That's actually really cool.
This story really starts a few days after Thanksgiving, 1987. This is the old...
Is it a bite of 87?
Industrial park here. And in 1987, it was a pretty quiet spot.
That's a FNAF reference. I know that.
A couple that came through this area looking for a quiet little spot to hang out, we'll say. And...
they gon' fuck.
The boyfriend saw a mannequin laying on the side of the road. He says, oh, that they dumped...
What the fuck? No. I didn't mean to do that.
The boyfriend...
It's never a man. Why does everyone assume it's a mannequin? I understand you shouldn't jump to a body, but who the fuck is just throwing out a whole ass fucking mannequin? I hate that so much. There's so many stories, right, where dead bodies are found, and it's like, oh, they thought it was like a mannequin or part of a mannequin. Bitch, where do you live that they just throw out mannequins? Just throw them out the windows of their cars, or like just leave them in fields. Is that just a normal thing? Because at least in a part of New York I'm in, that's not a fucking thing, Chief. It has never been a thing. You don't just fucking find mannequins. That has ruined my life. Anytime I hear that something happened in the year 1987, my brain has a stroke. Yeah. I think I mentioned before, but in the money area of my job, the new area that I work in, I've had customers where they were born 1987, and I have to physically bite my tongue because my brain immediately goes to that Markiplier fucking quote. Is that a bite of 87?
Saw a mannequin laying on the side of the road. He says, "Oh, that they dumped a mannequin on the side of the road." But
Who
in fact,
the
it
fuck
wasn't a
does
mannequin,
that?
It was a body. It was the body of Shirley Ellis.
I mean, 87, granted, is a different time. Maybe that was just normal practice in 87, but the fuck?
The autopsy revealed that there was no sexual assault.
It is Delaware.
But she had been killed by a blow to the back of the head with a hammer, which would be kind of a recurring situation with this guy. So she was identified by her tattoos.
Shut up, dude.
That she had left the house around 6 o'clock.
That's horrible.
To go visit a friend at a local hospital. She was walking along I-40, and that was really the last time she was ever seen alive or heard from again. This is the Newark Cemetery, and this is the grave of Shirley right here.
Aww.
I don't know if Tinker was a nickname or what, but
I'm gonna assume it was a nickname.
Shirley was trying to turn her life around. She, in the past, was a
Yo, I had this discussion with Endo the other day. If I die, I want to become a tree.
And she was not
I should say when I die, because death just happens, but like...
It's my understanding that she jumped into a car to hitchhike
only in Delaware.
To the hospital to visit.
Zombie's not here to tell me if I'm right or wrong. Zombie, what the hell? Do it just be like this in Delaware? Or is it just time period? Do they still dump mannequins just in places in Delaware?
And he murdered her.
Aw. I love that this man literally road trip to get these locations. It's such a cute idea.
About 7 months later came his next victim. A second body that was found. And this one was Catherine DeMauro. Where's her grave?
Aw.
Here.
You know what really makes me sad? My fucking... Oh god, I'm gonna keep it like that. I pressed a button. My fucking... I don't know if I brought this up or not. I think I might have in the past since I've been streaming for a little bit now, but one of the things that my grandparents would do, and it wasn't really grandparents, it was mostly my grandmother. My grandmother was interested in genealogy and stuff. So when I was really little, we would take, like, it might sound, like, morbid, but we would take trips to different various cemeteries and look for specific graves because my grandmother was trying to confirm that certain people were in certain areas, and it helped with the genealogy, apparently. Like, tracking down these people and all that. So it would either be like a road trip and then we'd stretch our legs and we'd go to a cemetery and we'd look for a specific grave. Sometimes we'd do grave rubbings because the graves were in bad condition. And we would sometimes bring like a picnic and we'd have a picnic in the cemetery. That shit was so fun. It was such, like, the vibe was just good. But the one thing that always makes me sad, and to this day it makes me sad because there are obviously cemeteries just about everywhere, is when I pass a cemetery and you can see the graves that are, like, so fucked up. They're just so, like, dirty and broken. You can't even make out the name on it. That just makes me so sad. It hurts, man. No, we didn't steal anything. Actually, in a couple of instances, we left stuff because we were like, we were family, and yeah. We'd leave, like, flowers and other things. But, it just makes me sad to think that no one's there to, like, take care of the grave. I don't know. It's like, you deserve to have a grave, or if that's what you want, you know what I mean? Like I said, when I die, I would like to have my ashes be turned into, you can have your body basically be turned into plant food, and then have a tree or a plant planted in a specific spot where your body is. That's what I would love to do. Because for me, that's like, I'm contributing to the earth around me, and that's good. But, like, it's just so sad to see graves that are all fucked up. It makes me sad. It always makes me sad. Oh, I muted it. There we go.
Construction site just south
Ooh,
of I-40.
that's no good.
Now, apparently she did some
What the
sex work
fuck?
in her past. No one knows for sure if she was doing any sex work that night, but she was seen getting into a blue vehicle, a blue van of sorts.
Here's where I'd say it
And,
shouldn't matter if she was doing sex
that was
work.
along I-40.
She did not deserve to get murdered.
So who knows? But she was killed the same way as Shirley Ellis. Blows to the back of the head and strangulation. And the weird thing is they found these strange blue fibers all over her body. She was found nude in a
What the fuck,
it was
Sour?
a construction site at the time. Now it's just a bunch of townhouses. It's a whole complex of houses.
Nah.
So this is the Fox Run Apartments here. But back in 1988, this was a construction site. They were just building them. And this is the location where Catherine DeMauro was found. She was found nude by two construction workers, and her body was basically just left in a wooded area, just a private area of this construction site, really. Now, like I said, back at her grave, she had there was blue fibers all over her body, and that was really the first major clue for investigators. But they also knew at that point that there was likely a serial killer on the loose here in Delaware. So Stephen...
According to my research, being like 2 hours of Googling, he is the first and only serial killer that we know existed in Delaware.
Pennell actually only lived about
That's crazy, bro.
away from here in a trailer park. So I'm going to take
God
you
bless.
over there
Fucking God bless, brother.
right now. But he was pretty bold with this stuff. I mean, really operating in his immediate area.
That is kind of funky. Normally,
Crazy. I mean,
yeah, that's
he was
weird.
Out in public, he was a married guy. He had kids. He had a job. He was an electrician.
I don't think, again, that's as weird, because a lot of serial killers, if you look at them, a huge chunk of them actually do have, like, pre-existing lives with either an entire family, like, partner and kids, or partner, or, you know, something going on. It isn't just that one lone loser in a room with nothing to do. But what does kind of weird me out is that it was so close to where he lived. That is weird.
Pretty crazy.
That is really weird.
All right, so this is
Side note, I hate those kind of,
this used to be all
like, prefab neighborhoods where they all look the same. Ugh.
trailer park.
Ugh.
And
I want some fucking style, brother. I want some space and some style.
Some videos online.
I want houses to look like things that you want to live in, not the same fucking things.
He lived in a house. His trailer was pretty much right in here. So now they're all little, kind of like almost tiny houses. They're actually pretty cool little houses.
That wouldn't be bad. No, those houses wouldn't be bad for one or maybe two people. Like, I don't think those are family houses, really. Ideally, but those don't look bad. Tiny houses are the fucking...
that say
tiny houses are what I want. Those are actually tiny.
Now, and they go through the house and they say this was his house. He didn't live in a house. He didn't do any murdering in a house.
He did it in his fucking car.
Murdering in his blue van.
Shit, in his van, sorry.
Here in the trailer park with his wife and his two kids. But, you know, from 1988, 89.
Oh, the other cool thing from today?
Now.
The person working the concession stand had an Unis Honest beanie on, and I was like, cool beanie.
The third victim, it was 26-year-old Kathleen.
And they fucking complimented me on my shirt, my fucking drip. My fucking Grogu shirt, bro.
Victim, although they are not believed to have known each other. But September 10th, Kathleen left her house after a fight with her boyfriend.
Oh no.
Along Route 40. And an off-duty police officer saw a woman matching her description get into a blue van. He wrote down the license plate RV 059, and that registration, sure enough, belonged to Stephen Pennell.
Damn!
Never found.
Aww.
Later on, her blood was found inside the blue van, but more on that later.
That sucks.
So this creepy area is down near the Chesapeake and Delaware Canal. And this is where Pinnell dumped two of his victims' bodies, Michelle Gordon and Margaret Finner.
Well, it's good that the off-duty cop actually had the sense to do that. That is kind of cool. I will commend that. Because that's what you should do in that situation. Especially considering this was their first serial killer. So, like, a lot of this, unfortunately, was probably somewhat new to them. Like, they probably had, like, guidelines for what they were supposed to do. But this was in the 80s. And they had never encountered this before.
And Margaret Finner was found by a hunter near the canal. Very badly decomposed.
Aww.
To the point where they couldn't even really say how she died.
God damn, that's horrible.
She was actually identified.
Aw, why is there so much fucking trash? Boy, I'm about to get angry. That shit really pisses me off.
The exact area.
Why you got so much poo-poo doo-doo everywhere? Clean that shit up.
They were found, but this is
the area, the general area.
And it's very secluded still. So this very well could have been where he dumped the bodies, somewhere right in this area at night.
Look at the fuck. This looks like a spot that fucking people would, teenagers specifically, would probably go to fuck. That's what this looks like, because it looks like there's nothing just surrounding that area.
Very secluded area.
Yeah.
And we are not very far from where.
Got fucking dirt roads. God bless.
22 years old. She was a Newcastle resident, and she disappeared September 16th, 1988.
Damn.
Now, the medical examiner testified that Gordon died while being tortured, as she was a cocaine addict, and according to the examiner, her heart just could not handle the shock of being tortured.
Oh, Jesus. That's so fucked.
Her body was found.
That's so fucked.
Along the bank of the canal 4 days later.
Aww.
So how was Stephen Pinnell?
Oh, what the fuck is that fucking... that motherfucking face, god damn!
Far more involved than I could explain to you here, but some of the notable points of that investigation were Officer Renee Lano Tashner, who actually dressed up as a sex worker, walking along the same routes that some of the girls were seen getting into a blue van.
Holy crap, that's actually big balls right there.
Investigating anyone who had a blue van. Countless hours of the task force and the investigators out there all night long watching to see who would come up to this undercover officer. Many weeks and months were spent doing this, long nights. The investigators would watch this undercover officer talk to tons of different men who pulled up looking for sex or looking for a quote-unquote good time. It was a very tedious job, a very dangerous job for this smaller female officer. And indeed, one of those nights, a blue van did approach her, where she had a lengthy conversation with this man. Noticed that the entire interior of the Ford van that he was in had blue carpeting, and while pretending to be interested in it, she managed to grab some of the fibers while touching it, and that ended up going back to the FBI for an analysis.
God damn. Okay, massive fucking W. Holy crap, this woman is awesome.
Catherine DeMaro's body. And at that point, they were watching Stephen Pinnell very, very closely. They were tailing him. It even got to the point where there were helicopters following him.
What the fuck?
Nighttime drives, prowling around looking for women. And after an exhausting investigation, many, many months long, they finally had enough evidence against Stephen Pinnell. And on November 29th, 1988, in the middle of the night, police raided his trailer and arrested
Hell
him,
yeah.
charged with murder. During the court procedures, experts testified that bloodstains found inside the van matched DeMaro's, and hair found inside the van matched Gordon's. Also, a tool mark expert was brought in, and he matched marks on the victims' bodies with Pennell's own pliers and hammers.
Oh
that
my
he
God.
used at his job. From what I gather, his motivation was not sex, but just domination. He wanted his victims to be kept alive for a period
That's
of time.
horrible, bro.
Now, while on the stand, Stephen did admit to picking up sex workers, but not to any murders. Throughout his whole time in court, he seemed very
If you think
cold.
about it, though,
Only
if you think about it, though, that's probably your best defense in that situation. Is to be like, yeah, I definitely, you know, I have impulses, as we all do. And I definitely did involve myself with these people, but I did not murder them. Because then you could, it'd be like, okay, then the fibers kind of do make sense, but, you know, also explain the rest of everything.
really showing interest when the prosecution showed images of his victims' bodies.
Oh, that's fucked!
And look, and
What are
on
you
Thanksgiving
talking
Day,
about?
1989, almost exactly 3 years from the day that Shirley
I
Ellis
finished
was
my
found
poke
murdered,
bowl, and
the
I'm
jury
having
came
my last
with
piece
a
of
verdict
avocado
guilty of
sushi.
murdering Shirley Ellis and Catherine DeMauro, and a sentence to life in prison ×2. In 1991, he was re-indicted on the murder of Michelle Gordon case and Kathleen Meyer, whose body was never found. New DNA tests found her blood in the blue van.
Aw.
So Pennell told the judge he would plead no contest to the murders of Gordon and Meyer if the state promised to execute him.
What the fuck?
And to make a long story a little less long, he was, in fact, finally executed.
I'm kind of surprised he wanted to be executed. I get that does happen
I
though.
don't always show
That's
the
a little funky.
murderers' graves in these videos. Sometimes I
Poke
do,
bowl.
but I thought it was interesting that Stephen Pennell is in the same cemetery as
Like that
Catherine
poke bowl.
DeMauro.
Yo, let's
1,000
go,
feet away,
Alphonse.
200 feet away, I don't know.
How are you
But,
doing?
He's buried here with his family. Stephen to the right, and his parents, William and Elaine, to the left.
It's not a poke. I just spelled it out.
14th,
It's a poke bowl.
1992, Stephen was put to death by lethal injection.
So he
That
did
was
get
the
his
end of
wish
his
to a certain
serial
degree.
killing days, of course. Crazy story, and I believe he's the very first
Oh, these sons of bitches smell
serial killer
sour.
to request death, the death penalty.
That is kind of weird, because usually they
Now, the
advocate
strangest
otherwise.
thing about it is that his wife, I don't know if she was successful.
I
or
like
not, but
sour
she
and I like
tried to
spicy
get
foods.
back
I literally just had chili sauce,
family
like
van,
coated
that blue van
half of
that
what I just ate,
ultimately
and it has actual like
got him
chili
caught. She,
seeds in
I mean,
it.
who knows
That's why I like
people's
it. It's got a
financial
kick.
situations, maybe they didn't have any money. Maybe she needed that car back,
You
or
okay
the,
there?
the van back to
Yeah, hit something up.
drive it. Maybe she wanted to
Catch
sell
up?
it so she could buy something else.
No.
But just the fact that he likely murdered those women in that van. I couldn't be driving it around with my kids, even just by myself. It's crazy, but
What does it say? Years later, she contacted the state police saying her son was getting his license soon, and they would like the van for him to drive. The van was still in storage and was returned to the family.
it is what it is. That's the story of Stephen Pennell, the
Yeah.
very first
These aren't bad,
serial killer in the state of Delaware.
but they're not as sour as I expected them to be. It's
Hope you
kind of a
found it
letdown.
interesting. See you in the next video.
No. We already saw that. It's on the same fucking page, but it works. The story of the serial killer who terrorized a small Delaware town is truly frightening. First and only serial killer. Oh, we know about this. Yep, Thanksgiving. Bringing a Thanksgiving dinner platter to an AIDS patient. That's so fucking sad. She literally, like, hitchhiking was normal that time period. At least somewhat normal. It was obviously dangerous, but it was more of like a social norm to go hitchhiking. That's fucked. Blue carpet fibers, we knew that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they also found his torture kit of pliers, handcuffs, needles, knives, and restraints. God damn. Delaware hadn't executed a prisoner since 1946. God damn. That's crazy. Luckily, most Delaware towns are free of violent crimes like this. It's easy to pick a safe place to live. Okay. Nice. Nice. Which one is this? Oh yeah, Murderpedia. Okay, so I actually did like look it up. Murderpedia has there's not a lot of fucking killers. And look at the fucking dates on these too. Like, what is going on? 1979, 1995 to 1996, 1996, 1994, 89, 2005 is one of the newest ones. Everything else is in the fucking 80s or the 90s. Fucking, what the hell? 2006 is the only other, yeah, 2001. Yeah, these are all the fucking cases. It's just like, there's not a lot to pick there. It looks like a lot, but like, you're literally going back to the fucking 80s, the 70s even. Like, that to me is fucking insane. Delaware, what the hell are y'all doing? What's going on? I feel like the other fucking... everywhere else in the U.S. might need to take some fucking pointers from Delaware, because whatever it is, it's working for you. And this is Murderpedia, by the way, for those of you who are curious. Murderpedia, you can look at all of the things. It's murder. And it's like, yeah, it's literally like Wikipedia, but murder. That's the thought process. But I figured I would show that off because there's not a lot of fucking cases, which is crazy to me. Because I come from fucking, I'm in New York, and fucking so much bullshit happens in New York, bro. This just looked kind of like an interesting watch, I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, we'll throw it in here. And it's by Ewu Body Cam, so, you know, it's gonna be mostly, I'm thinking it's gonna be mostly body cam footage, which is nice. Hey there. I don't know if it has any actual interrogation room footage. I didn't, like, peek ahead. I think it might just be body cam, but I don't know. Yeah. Fuck this piece of shit. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't like to shit on a lot of people because for a lot of serial killers and other things, yes, what they did is horrible, but just to continually like mock them or whatever, I'm less inclined to do because usually there's reasons as to why these things happen. They're in a really bad mental state, like whatever. Usually there's things happening. Child predators can go suck a dick. For me, there's no bouncing back from that. There's no, like, good that can come out of that situation whatsoever. Like, you've had inmates and prisoners who have done things like murder, who have actually done, like, active charity work while they were in prison. But fucking child predators, no. You don't fucking get redemption from that. You are an absolute piece of shit. Like, you are literally scum if you prey on children. Welcome back. So yeah, this is literally just when a child predator gets caught in the act. I figured we could check it out.
Seen her before? Sir, has he seen her before? There's clothes in the boys' bathroom and the bed. He changed his clothes.
Oh my god.
My kid shows up missing, and we
Oh.
didn't do anything or put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
Oh no.
You kidding me right now?
When police in Xenia, Ohio receive a call about a strange man claiming to be the parent of a young girl in kindergarten.
Hypnotic, what the hell? What the fuck? I don't think he's in this one. These sour candies are good, but they're not super flavorful. Yeah. I gathered. You got an interesting fuck list, my guy. I'm not going to shame you, but it's interesting. I shared a picture of it in the Discord. It's the fucking gayest sour candy ever. They're literal rainbow bits that are filled with a white cream. They're not as fucking... They're slightly less sour than, like, Sour Patch, which makes me sad. I was expecting, because you can see the fucking sour, like, sugar on the outside. I was hoping they'd be like, oh my god, this fucking slaps. They aren't, though. They're not bad. Ew. They're not salty, my guy. They're just not sour.
Receive a call about a strange man claiming to be
Now that we finished the fucking Delaware cases you're watching, god damn it! How fucking dare you? Also, how are you doing? I was waiting for you to pop in. It's been an hour and a half. Bro! Sad. Not my fault? Okay, well, alrighty, fine. Okay, no. No.
kindergarten ice cream social. They can't possibly imagine
Take back those words in that order right now.
or what lengths he will go to conceal them.
I get dinner out and watch Poofisher and Vixella. Man, fuck you. I was trying to do it good.
And information included in the video was obtained through
I've just been eating food and talking shit about true crime. This is probably the closest you guys are ever going to get to a mukbang because I really needed to eat food.
It was a time.
Do people still do ice cream socials? Like, what even is an ice cream social? Is it literally just eating ice cream and just being social? I feel like that's a fucking southern thing. I really feel like this is just a southern thing. Ice cream social. Internet. No. Oh, here we go. North Midland and Western U.S. A social gathering usually to raise money for a local church or school where ice cream is the principal refreshment. Oh. Yo! I had kind of the same... No, not really. I had, I just ate a poke bowl. And I had these avocado rolls, and I smothered the avocado rolls in my favorite chili sauce. It was so good. Fucking slapped. Nice. Well, you gotta have wasabi. You have any ginger? That's the real question. That shit busted. Huh?
Yeah, those aren't good. They're not even sour.
I don't think they're bad. They're just not what I was expecting.
I don't know.
Like, I don't think they're a bad candy. It's just they're not as sour as I feel like they should be.
They're just kind of sour. There's kind of
They're just kind of candy.
not sour enough.
Oh, I'm jealous. That sounds yummy. Okay. No, pickled ginger when you're having sushi slaps.
And for their students,
oh, that's so sad. Well, I can see it, I guess.
Get to know their teachers
okay.
And enjoy ice cream in a safe, welcoming environment.
Okay.
On this day, however, the environment was anything but safe.
So ice cream and gathering, essentially. Possible charity things. Dude, what? You gotta have fucking balls to go to a fucking church fucking gathering where there's parents and try to take a child or touch a child. You have to have some massive balls, my guy. Because you can get fucking beat. You are gonna get beat, dude.
Was an unknown man posing as a student's father.
Oh no.
Several police officers raced to the quaint school and split into groups, trying to get to the bottom of the chaotic scene of frazzled teachers, furious parents, and terrified children. Of course, the questioning begins with the strange man at the scene.
What's going on, man?
Oh Jesus, zombie! I'm glad that you guys got home safe.
What is it? Weed. Weed? As in, like,
His fucking name is Weed.
There it is. Okay. So what are you here for today?
People thought I was here to, find someone's childhood.
What the fuck?
Psychological problems.
You're having psychological problems? What kind of psychological
So he
problems are you
posed
having?
as a fucking parent
You, like, diagnosed
and
with
then
anything
followed around a
that you
kid.
know of, or anything like that?
So he didn't actually touch the kid? That's good, but like I'm confused. Is that why they said child predator and not pedophile? Because technically there's a difference. There's still pieces of shit either way. But
It's like a general diagnosis, but it's something that's gotten worse.
So what kind of psychological issues? Like what are you, in more of a description way, like what are you feeling? Paranoid. Do you know anybody here? You don't know anybody.
could you
here? You don't know
imagine?
anybody,
I would
kids, nothing like
I would go
that?
to jail if I had a child and this shit happened. This dude would not be sitting up. This motherfucker would be on the ground and would need EMS.
How'd you end up here today?
I will beat the
How'd you get
fuck
St.
out of
Bridget?
you. I don't care how big you are or how bad you are. You are following a fucking kid.
The hesitation and long breaks before answering questions is undeniably odd. But is it because of his self-proclaimed psychological issues, or is that just an excuse to give him time to come up with an innocent cover story for being at an elementary school? As you'll see, he has some
That's
trouble
so fucked
keeping his
up.
story consistent.
Fairborn area. How'd you end up here today then? Like how'd you get to St. Bridget?
Heading to a ER.
Okay. To GMA, like Green Memorial? Is that where you were trying to get to? Okay. How'd you end up here today? Like how did you walk from Fairborn, or like?
That's elementary school, homie. Why are you there?
Hmm.
I drove.
You drove here. Okay. Is your car here?
Yeah.
The suspect is actually telling the
Guys, I just chugged an energy drink. Should I chug a Monster as well? Because I have I have my favorite Monster. I have Aussie lemonade.
Disturbing secrets could possibly lie in this man's past.
Okay. Do you have an ID on you, my man?
The police officer looks over the suspect's ID and confirms that his name is Reed.
Oh, okay.
When the questioning began,
Reed.
he discovers that Reed
Let's
is
fucking go.
34-year-old native
Zombie,
of
you already
nearby
on that
Fairborn,
grind.
Ohio, and he has no arrests on his record.
I need to like go clean and not have any energy drinks for the next like week or so. The last week's been bad. I fell into the habit of actually drinking energy drinks again, which I kicked that for a while.
Kid here, or you had a kid that went here.
But shit has been so fucking stressful and
Who
hectic.
that kid was, and you couldn't give him a kid name.
Ultra,
I
fair
don't know why
enough.
You're saying that.
I just started to kind of say that I had a kid here.
So you came here. You gave a name with the J, right? Is what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
For what reason did you do that?
Just to be a part of the group.
Be a part of this group here.
So he gave a fake name, pretended to be a parent.
Like, why'd you want to be part of the group? Because obviously you said you're having some psychological issues, right? That you admitted to me. You said that you were trying to get the GMH, correct?
Nice.
And I'm taking that you drove by here and you saw everybody out here, correct? How did you, that's all I'm not understanding. So you drove here, correct? You're trying to get the GMH. But it's not making sense how how you ended up here and why you ended up here if you're trying to go to the GMH. So you
kind of where my illness kind of starts stepping in.
Okay, so you start
Is this man literally trying to claim he was on his way to the hospital? He saw a fucking elementary school with a bunch of children running around. I went, oh shit, I gotta go pretend to be a parent so I can get close to them children. Is he really fucking claiming that? He deserves to get beat the fuck down. When I was in Japan, I only saw Ramoon once in the 2 weeks I was there. And that drink literally originates... Yeah, that's true! Is it supposed to be pronounced Ramoon or Ramune? Because I've had people pronounce both things. I love the bottles. That shit bussin'.
that what you're trying to say?
Like I just saw
Whatever.
people here.
I literally just asked that question.
Come here and
I like Ramune.
I talked to some of the parents and with their kids with them. And
I almost got some tonight, actually, and I ended up... I was like, I have energy drinks at home. I probably
How
shouldn't.
many do you think you talked to?
talked to a lot of people today, but
Just here. Yep, just here.
families.
Yeah, just like family members asking people about their kids and how old
Ha! See?
grade they're in. Stuff
I
like
was
that.
just
How many
curious, because I have multiple buddies who say both things, and it's confusing. It's like, can we just agree on one,
7?
please?
Okay, 7.
Because then I feel dumb when I say things.
Man, people are obviously a little worried.
A little worried is an understatement, and for good reason.
This motherfucker following a child.
Of the school, Mr. Atkins, he gives his own account of what occurred that afternoon that was meant to be a stress-free, peaceful event for his students and parents.
Have you had tempura help? Zombie, if you haven't, I highly recommend it. Shit is bussin'. I got the spicy stuff. It's good.
He said he was the father of a daughter, so he was, it turns out it was his daughter. It's not his daughter. He has no relation here. He was fishing for information.
Hell yeah.
And I became suspicious. And so then I found out this was the real father. So we found him out here, and he's got a story about he's looking for his daughter. But he latched onto that name. We don't know if it's a coincidence, if he saw it posted, if he went to the desk, but also, very alarming.
Right. I got other parents who know my daughter and said they watched him watch her in the classroom and see a picture.
Okay.
Oh, that's fucking gross, dude.
But it's definitely out of line, very inappropriate,
right,
and dangerous,
right. So
and alarming.
when we walked in here, today's check-in day. Okay. We walked up to the door and there was a line of adults. I looked at him. I said, "You can go in." I thought he was waiting for a wife or something, and he looked at me up and down and kind of smiled and went to say hi. I said, "Hey." Stood over my daughter's desk. He told me that he saw her picture, stood over my daughter's desk, and had conversations with her teacher about, "I will get these. What stuff do I need?" She, "Where's your Kleenex? Where's your pencil? I'll get this. I'll get that. Are you the father?" "Yes."
He asked me, "Is this where the supplies go?" and pointed to the supply table.
Okay. And then
Oh my god, that's terrifying. So he was using another parent's name. Oh my god.
I said, "Who are you here with?"
Yeah, that father's awesome, because honestly,
Well, obviously, I'm thinking, well,
I would beat the fuck out of him.
You have a daughter here. He said, "Yes." I said, "What's her name?" He hesitated, and finally he said, "JJ." I said, "Okay, what grade?" Went through that. So we walked down there to the kindergarten room. He started asking questions of the kindergarten teacher. Well, later, these are new parents. I didn't know them yet. So later I get introduced to them, and I knew we got a problem, because that was the name he was claiming.
The parents' and teachers' accounts of
That's
the events in the
terrifying,
classroom
dude.
turn Reed's already unbelievable motive for being at the elementary school into a downright impossible one. But can police get him to admit his real reason for being there?
Now I'm starting to get a little frustrated because you're not being completely honest. You walked into that school today, sat behind a little girl and started talking to her. Didn't know anything about her, don't know anybody here, and you start talking to a little girl. What is that about? What is the reason?
And honestly, kudos to these officers. I don't say that often, but in situations like this, I'm sure they're fighting every fucking urge to not get violent with these guys.
To say the words.
Like, the best thing they can do is remain professional, because the best chance of them getting actually, like, prosecuted and stuff, you can't have, like, the cops obviously go rogue.
Can you obviously see this right here? You see how frustrated they are? You see what I gotta go down through? I gotta calm them down. And the school and the world that I live in, and the world that we all live in, and the way it's, like I said, schools are these days, with it's going on within schools, the little kids' schools, and you pull this. Your alibi of what you're saying makes no sense. I think you had your alibi. You had another attention here today. What is the real reason you came here? It's not here to interact with people. I don't believe that. I don't believe that you just showed up here to show up here because you saw a group of people. What was the reason? What was the real reason why you came here?
I feel like I live by myself and I spend too much time by myself. So just again, I'm not doing very well psychologically. So
Yeah, I don't buy this. I'm biased as hell because I immediately think the worst when it comes to anyone doing anything suspect with a kid, with a child, with a fucking elementary school student. But if even a quarter of what the fucking parents that we've heard so far and principal/teachers are saying is true, this man had specific intentions. You do not accidentally pretend to be someone's parent. Like, that just does not fucking happen. It doesn't. Oh my god, it makes me actually feel ill. Maybe I should have done this first and not middle of the stream, because I fucking ate and this shit just makes me feel ill.
Adults with their families, and then
Like,
you
I
walk into a
am
classroom
one of the most horniest individuals, right? I know I am. And you know what? It's fine. Some people are just horny. I don't get how you see a child and you correlate that to anything close to that. That's a fucking child, dog. It's kind of like animals. I don't really get it for animals either. Like, I've never looked at a dog IRL or a fucking, like, give me fucking any animal out there and been like, ayo. No. That's just off limits. No, you don't. What? No. Like, he's just reaching right now. I hope to God he was put on a list after this. Okay, but again, the bear that I specifically simp for doesn't actually look like an IRL bear. That's the thing.
Clearly, Reed's story on why he was at the school is crumbling before his eyes.
Looks like a robot thing, kind of looking like a bear, not like an actual bear.
They will have even more reason to be furious with
That to me is more like furry anthro type of deal than an actual fucking bear. What about Pokemon? There are some Pokemon that look very human-y, so that to me falls more under anthro. It would depend on the Pokemon for me, because some Pokemon are just like I don't understand, and then others like okay, I can kind of see it, maybe.
The more you stare them, the more you're gonna get.
What the f?
All right, and right now I want you to try to please.
They really fucking did? I don't know that part of the Pokemon lore. This is canon? This is actually canon Pokemon lore? What the fuck? Dog, I need to get back into Pokemon. That's fucking wild. You like Aaron and want to fuck almost all of Pokemon? Okay. Thanks to you, fucking zombie. Now whenever I do anything with Endo, he just calls me Aaron. I don't act like Aaron. Shut the fuck up. I'll cut you. Long ass time ago, I'm sure it was only very specific instances. The fact that that's even in lore for official Pokemon canon is so weird. What the hell? What the I would assume they'd want to stay away from that kind of stuff. Considering some of the fan base, you know? I need to get back into Pokemon though, for real. For real, for real. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That to me is more of like an anthro furry thing. That's not an animal thing. There's a distinct difference. Being called Aaron is a compliment. He's no, he isn't. It isn't a compliment. Literally a playboy. But yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And folks on.
What's the procedure? What's gonna happen?
So right now, I've already placed a call on my supervisor.
Hypnotic.
He's gonna give me a call.
You are
give him the rundown
biased in the wrong way, so shut. I'd rather not be associated with any grump. I mean, I guess fair enough. Don't bring my fucking child into this. I'll cut you. Danny's awesome. Danny is the best one. Yeah. Danny is the best grump.
Trespassing, yes, we can.
That is the correct opinion.
You know, we will type up what we can. Unfortunately, like going
My
through a lot.
kid shows up missing, and we didn't do anything or put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
It's not that you're not doing anything, ma'am. We are here. We're trying to work through this as best as possible. But we have to work within the confines of the law, and you know,
I kind of hate this because what he's explaining is 100% correct and true. And what I've noticed is kind of a pattern in a lot of cases involving children and a lot of cases involving assaults on women is, unfortunately, nothing can really be done lawfully, at least in the US, until something happens to a child or until something happens to a woman. And it's like, it shouldn't get to that point. This man literally faked being a parent to then follow around and stare at an actual child. Like, if that isn't the biggest red flag, but like, he can only be charged with certain things because he didn't actually, you know, cause trauma to a fucking child, which is what he's inevitably going to probably do. Like, if we actually look at the statistics people who are pedophiles and people who are aggressors and become, serial rapists and people who assault and murder people, they don't just jump to that point. They usually start at some point and then there's the escalation. So if you have someone doing this and they don't get help or they don't get punishment where they're away from those people, this shit ain't gonna get better. It's gonna lead to him actually touching a kid. Like, it's going to lead to it. Hey, Finn. Things are going okay. Today was kind of a busy day off for me. I didn't get to stream as much as I wanted to, but we're watching some true crime.
Certain elements of crime is met.
So I get why. I 100% understand what the parent is saying, but unfortunately, I also understand what the police officer is saying, because legally you can only do so much.
He could have left with her. He told everybody
I have
he
another
was her
parent.
dad.
I have another parent saying he's eyeballing my child. Another parent that knows me and knows that's not his kid, and is looking at my daughter, sir.
Yeah, that's true.
As more horrible truths about Reed Duran's actions are revealed, the
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Huh? I didn't know that was the thing that happened, Alphonse. What the fuck? What in the actual shit?
anger of everyone involved in the case continues to escalate.
Don't quote me on that fully. All right, fair enough.
I can't imagine what you're going through, but we can't.
Like, this man was minutes away from, if he didn't actually get actively stopped, he would have walked out of that fucking school with a child.
I know he could have, but he didn't.
Doesn't matter. He could have.
So in the
He
eyes
told people.
in the eyes of the law, it does matter. We can't charge somebody.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to look at that later, Alphonse.
We can't.
He was in the process of it.
Until the act is committed.
I mean, it's literally, unfortunately, it's literally like the fucking officer just said, unless a crime is committed, they can't actually do anything. Which, again, I think is some serious bullshit in most cases. Because, like this, he was literally halfway, more than that, to literally walking out the door with that child. And God knows what would have happened. God knows if that child would have survived. God knows what would have, what would have had to happen. If you can, share it in the Discord in the video section, because I would love to check it out.
The parent.
And I understand that. All right. And there's, like I said, there's some things that I want to look into.
In the process of it.
The law doesn't see in the process of that as a crime. I can't imagine the position you're in. All right. But let me have a little bit of time. But right now, like we can't charge somebody for what they may do.
Pretty clear to me.
And it's pretty clear to police as well, especially when they take a look at what Reed has in his possession.
Oh God, what does he have?
Obviously, this isn't your paperwork, correct? None of this is, right?
No,
This is theirs, right? Hand me those. Thank you. What else have you taken from them today?
Like those poor parents. This was the elementary school basically getting, these were new parents and new children that were going to be taking classes here. I say we're going to because I'm hoping to God half of them after this happened decided to enroll their children elsewhere. Because I would not feel safe, like, those parents specifically, the ones directly involved with him trying to walk out the building with that child. Like, how do you even begin to, like, you're just trying to, get settled into the new school year. You've got your children. Literally, this was just them starting off. This was literally a social thing. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable dropping my kid off at that same school. I'd be like, fuck no, we're either homeschooling or you're going somewhere else, because what the fuck? Literally, before you could even have a full day at school, someone tried to walk out the door with you. Like, huh? Oh, okay. I'll check out the video after the stream.
Books? Are those yours books?
Yeah.
Or did you take them from here? Because obviously you're taking something from the kids, and I'm starting to think this is not yours either. Is this yours or not yours? And be honest. Whose hat's this? Why are you taking little kids' paperwork for? What's that all about?
Reed's reasoning for picking up the paperwork is sickening beyond belief.
Oh God, what
The
is he gonna
student's
say?
mother is the first to come to the horrific realization of why the paper's missing from her child's desk.
Oh shit.
On the desk, which is blanks, it's for you to fill out and return to us. There's nothing here that's informative.
That's why she didn't have any paperwork on her name, because he picked it up.
And that isn't the only thing that Reed took from the
What the fuck?
I'm going to find out if those are your books, but I don't think they are. We'll find out. Because obviously you took some stuff from these kids and got their stuff.
It appears he took the paperwork meant for a parent to fill out so that
Jesus
he could potentially fill it out
Christ.
himself and pretend that the child was his.
Jesus.
And that isn't the only thing that Reed took from the classroom.
So, they're theirs?
There's the school.
They're at schools? Okay. So, again, you keep continuously lying to me. Over and over, man. And you expect me to believe your story.
Like, again, God bless these cops, because I would be so fucking angry. Like, they're obviously irritated at this point, but I would be seething, bro. Because the audacity.
Are different. About damn certain that it was. What were you trying to do?
I'm opening Monster.
To be friendly with
Yeah,
the kids.
too fucking friendly, Chief.
You're still gonna live with that. Just be friendly with kids. Are you really having a psychological issue? Were you really trying to get to GMH? Or were you really just trying to get here?
I was just trying to go over here.
Just trying to come here? Okay. So GMH was never in the question. And that you were just trying to be friendly with the kids.
That's fucking weird, dog. There's no way you can fucking rationalize that. That's weird as shit. That is weird as shit, dude.
Discuss their findings so far. Unfortunately, they aren't as far along in the case as the parents and administration would like them to be. And they are understandably desperate for justice.
Someone goes, yeah, so he says possibly might be schizophrenia.
You need to figure something out right now. You need to figure something out. I'm respecting you. You need to touch him. Sir, you need to put him in the car.
Sir, you need to walk away. You need to walk away.
I need you to understand.
Sir,
you look at me.
sir,
I am hearing you.
Sir, walk that way. Walk that way.
Did you hear me?
Walk that way. Walk that way.
Tell me you heard what I said.
That way,
Sir, I'm asking.
Walk that way.
It has to be so frustrating from the parents and teachers. Because, like, any good teacher wants their students to be safe. I feel like any good human being wants a child to be safe. Especially at school. Like, that's the one place you should actually be fucking safe.
We don't know what his intent. Well, we know what his intent was. We didn't do it. Can we at least get him in the car, get him out? All these kids.
So I don't want to put him in the back of the car because then it's a.
Then it's what?
It's more
You're
of a.
not protecting the kids.
Sir, we are.
I'm calling Stutes right now.
It's unclear exactly at this point why they cannot put him in the back of the car, but it seems like the officers haven't developed a reasonable suspicion to detain Reed. Though this doesn't quite make sense.
I know, right? I feel like I feel like he should be. They should be able to put him in the car because as of right now, he wouldn't be free to leave. He'd be detained because they were obviously called because of suspect reasons, and they have to do an investigation to determine whether or not he is free to go and he's not going to be facing charges. Like, what the fuck? His not being safe would be epic. We have enough. No! No! Also, zombie, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Preventing detention in a vehicle under certain circumstances.
We're trying. We're putting him back in the car. Give us just a few minutes here. That's all I'm asking, so that we can.
Because most circumstances when police are called to a scene. Yeah, that's not okay, butt spot. Most circumstances where police are called to a scene, at least in most states that I'm aware of, they have the ability to basically. You're not actually like, for the actual phrasing. You're not under arrest, you're being temporarily detained because they're trying to understand the entire situation, what's going on. They're performing their investigation to determine what the next step should be because the cops were called. While they have you detained like that, they do usually have the power to put you like in the back of a police car or tell you where to go because you are being detained. You can't just walk off. So I don't see why it's a big deal. I feel like they should be able to put him in the back of a car and basically go, we're trying to figure out the rest of this. You are not free to leave. You are being detained pending investigation. We're trying to do this as fast as we can, but we need to get all the information from both sides. Like, that's usually what happens in 9 out of 10 fucking cases I've seen involving body cams in most states involving a situation, like, not exactly like this, but most other fucking calls. So I don't understand why.
He's right here. I know you want me way from everybody. He's right there. All we're reading about is you want compliance, and I've done the best I can do, sir, per circumstances. Can you go get the paperwork, please? I am doing it the best I can do, and he's sitting there. Step back this way, please. What do you want from me? I've already asked you to.
You know the cops agree with him too.
To put him in the car. That's all I asked. I didn't say lock him up or whip him. I said put him in the car. I understand that. Right now, I need you to focus on your brain. I need you to break it down just a little bit, sir. You got kids? Okay. Yes, I do.
We put a restraining order on him.
So that's not something that I can do tonight?
Can I speak to someone that can do something about this gentleman, sir, who was following my daughter around?
I'm working with what I can.
What are you working with?
With trying to talk with you, to talk with the principal, to talk with the other parents involved.
6 people, this is creepy.
Okay, it's not a criminal act to be creepy.
At this point, Reed has stolen items from the students.
It's so fucking sad though, because like, bro, I can't. I could not imagine being that father or mother, like being put in that position, being basically told unless he touches your child or actually kidnaps your child. Like, that's fucked up.
To effect an arrest.
It's not a sir. Sir, God, I hope that you are hearing me say sir and being. I'm about to lose my.
I know, and that's why I'm not
yeah.
Turn away from him, because I know that it's aggravating you, and I know it's amping you up. All right, I'm trying to do the things that I can to control the situation here. All right, I'm trying to get all of the story. I'm trying to understand what your guys' point of view. My partner's talking with him.
When you write this down, no disrespect. I cannot talk to you anymore, sir. I'm gonna lose my about 5.
Clearly, no.
And honestly, I feel like that's valid. Like, I understand and somewhat respect, again, the officer for not losing his shit and doing his job, but at the same time, that has to fucking suck.
What vehicle is yours?
That's the red Hyundai Sonata.
Red Hyundai Sonata? Okay. I'm assuming 4-door?
4-door.
Is there any tinted windows or anything like that?
No.
Would you be willing to allow us to look through the car?
That's fine.
Okay. How about you walk with us up there then?
Okay.
While vehicle search can be based on probable cause, the issue here is whether they have probable cause of a crime being committed versus probable cause to search the vehicle. Those are 2 different inquiries. Asking permission is an easy way to avoid any later objections based on a lack.
Oh yeah. Here's what I'd say. Even in case, I've seen cases where they have probable cause and they still ask, because just the owner of the vehicle saying yes basically supersedes anything. You obviously don't need a warrant or anything else if the person is like, oh yeah, you can check. It's kind of like the whole phone situation. They can have a warrant to take your phone, or they can have rights to take your phone, but in a lot of situations, they'll ask if they can take your phone to check it just to make sure everything's on the up and up. And you would be surprised the amount of stupid motherfuckers that hand over their phone without a warrant or anything. Like, you're still probably going to be caught if you had anything on your phone, because like I mentioned earlier in this stream, there's literal departments for different police stations just for finding shit that you deleted on your phone, because that shit stays there. But yeah, they're doing their job. They are doing their job.
Living for quite some time.
Oh, what the fuck? Does he have like areas for children marked off? What the fuck does he have going on in there, Chief? Nice. I respect it.
An officer locates something that piques his interest, and Reed latches onto it.
New user. You have a thing in there about recovery. You a user? What do you usually use?
Oh, I saw the fucking. It looked like the first thing he pulled out was a map that had like some spots, like highlighted in green or like marked out in green. That was concerning to me because I'm like, did he have like places marked down that he wanted to go to and like try suspect things?
Cocaine?
God damn.
When's the last time you used? Okay, what else do you use? Do you use cocaine? Something else?
It's like pills.
Pills? What kind of pills?
Downers.
Downers.
Variety, basically.
Gotcha. When's the last time
That's
you used
definitely sussy. So you have someone who has an interest in children and has problems with fucking drugs.
both?
That's a great combo.
You take coke, you get too high. You take downer, come down. Okay.
What the fuck?
Have you went to recovery before? Because also, like I said, you got recovery books in there.
Yeah, and it didn't work out. I mean, it didn't work out long term, I guess.
Is there any coke in there? Any pills? Anything in there that we need to know about?
Maybe so.
Where at?
They can get him on drug charges.
You give us permission to look in the trunk?
It's not the same, obviously. It won't be the same on his record as like kidnapping or attempting to kidnap a child, but since they can't charge him for that.
Probable cause for a vehicle search. The officers are being cautious here, so asking for permission to look in the trunk may prove critical.
How much is it going to be? We're talking like an 8-ball? Or are we taking just like minuscule amount? What are we talking?
Like 2 grams, probably.
2 grams of coke? How many pills?
20.
20.
God damn.
And it's just going to be a variety of downers, just like a variety of pills, different ones, or is it just going to be all the same?
I think just kind of variety.
Variety.
Jesus Christ. He's stupid as hell for letting them search his car, but I'm glad that he's stupid as hell.
Don't stand up. Where at?
Because once the drug thing is brought up, that basically makes it a lot easier for them to charge him with anything.
Maybe impossibly.
We need to be for sure. We're searching the vehicle. You're not going to search it. So where is it at? Where is the last time you put it at? Dude, I've caught you in like 30 lies already. So and you're pausing. You're trying to think. If you're trying to make up a story, don't. Tell him where it's at so he doesn't have to keep looking. So where's it at? If it's in the trunk, where at in the trunk?
The officer continues to search the trunk and car, but oddly discovers no drugs. However, he does find something else that is deeply disturbing.
Oh God, what the fuck?
Be sure to ask Reed about soon.
Why would you admit to drugs in your car if you, huh? This man is so confusing. Why would you admit to drugs when there's none in your car?
Okay, you're shaking, pausing, thinking. That's not being honest. Tell me what's going on.
I'm not in my right mind.
What do you mean you're not in your right mind?
Because of the drugs.
What drugs?
Like downers.
What do you mean downers? What do you take? What is your pill of choice? You're lying to me. No, addicts know what their pill of choice is. Addicts know what their drug of choice is.
It's like an upper.
Okay, other than upper, other than generic common terms, explain to me what your high is.
It's like feeling energetic and like having energy.
I love that you can tell that the police are just done with his bullshit.
Stop lying to me. I don't know why you were lying to me.
What he's trying to get is a specific drug, a Vicodin, a Percocet,
I don't even think
like that.
I don't even think he's a user. I don't think you're a drug user. I think you're using that as a crutch or as an excuse. So what are you doing here in Xenia? So what brought you to St. Bridget? Did you drive by, or was there a specific reason that brought you here?
There being a lot of families here.
So you knew there was a lot of families here?
Yeah.
Okay, how did you know there was a lot of families here?
Because it's an elementary school.
But it's in the evening. It's Monday evening. What brought you here?
I looked at the dates that they have.
Oh God, he actually did research.
Having these kind of debates.
Okay. So what was your intent when you were looking that up? What were you trying to do? When you were looking up to see
So
what
much
what the
worse.
events were, to see
It
what
wasn't
these
even
people
like he
actually
lives
did.
in the area, and I mean he might live in the areas, but it's not like he was like just driving, saw it, and it was just like a. It's still a decision. Don't get me wrong. I don't write that off as a mistake. You made a bunch of choices, and you're choosing to do that as a grown ass adult. But like, you looked shit up ahead of time about what events they were doing. That is so fucking gross. Holy fuck.
Was there a specific family?
Oh my God, that's gross. That's so fucking gross. Ew.
You didn't know anybody here.
Just when it seems like police are getting somewhere after this sickening confession, they are once more interrupted. And the most shocking interruption isn't by who you're expecting.
Is it a parent?
However, what the officers are about to
Or is it a teacher? Okay. So is it another, or are we guessing that's gonna be a parent that hops up on them, or a teacher, or the principal again? The principal, I'm glad the principal was as upset as he seemed to be, because what the fuck? That is such a what the fuck moment, period. I'm gonna say parent. I feel like the parents are still very riled up. Not to say the teachers aren't riled up, but like the parents, it's somewhat personal for the teachers if they're good teachers and they care about their students, right? But I feel like it's obviously very fucking personal for the parents because that is their children. Those are their babies.
Another layer of depravity to the case, and makes Reed's revolting motives even more clear.
Sir, I'm going to ask you.
It is! It's the fucking parent! It is the fucking parent! It's the dad! Let's fucking go! This dad is awesome. If this dad ends up getting arrested, I'm gonna get so sad because this dad has been so patient. Like, yes, he's exchanged some not great words with the cops, but the way that he's doing it to me is the most acceptable way to do it because I would be more concerned if you weren't concerned if you were a parent in this situation. Like...
Sir, I'm asking you to step over there, please.
50 feet away.
Sir, step over there. I'm asking you so I can conduct my investigation, sir. If you want all these answers, I need you to stop looking at him. I need you to stop staring at him.
Although the parents are understandably very angry and upset, what they are doing may have unintended consequences. Reed seemed to be just starting to confess, and he may clam up again and not give a full confession now.
I mean, come on. This is getting creepier and creepier. What is it? There's clothes in the boys' bathroom and the bed. He changed his clothes.
Ma'am.
Oh my God, bro.
Talking about
Ma'am. Do me a favor. Can you go with the
Bro,
officer,
if he
please?
fucking,
Can you go with
he
the officer, please?
planned this shit.
I'm not talking to you anymore. Put him in the car, sir.
Give us a second. What do you got?
Has he seen her before? Sir. Has he seen her before? Sir.
Can you please step over there?
Can you please answer me? Has he seen her before?
What do you got?
Rapidly, the scene is unraveling.
And I would be fucking, again, I would be concerned too. It looks like he was definitely planning on a fucking kidnapping.
Administrators are horrified by what the discovery of clothing in the bathroom could mean for the innocent children at the school. While two officers discuss their findings so far, another journeys into the school to see what Reed left behind in the bathroom.
Were you out there when they searched his car? There's nothing in it. He kept saying there was
The fact that he said, I think there's like drugs in there is so weird. Because again, why would you do that?
He's obviously, clearly an impulsive liar about everything that he does. I mean, obviously he has like a recovery book and some stuff like that in there. But other than that, nothing that we found of any significance. So, is this any of your guys' stuff, or is this all his? Because this is like all Bible verses and stuff like that. So, that's his stuff. Yeah, he asked me to use the restroom. First thing he did. And so there was nobody else here. So I let him come in here, and I stood there and made sure nobody else came over.
What the fuck? That's
I
crazy.
did not know this because he had clothes when I walked out. Nobody came in. You didn't realize it? No, you changed. Okay.
That's so fucking weird.
Nobody came and went. So this guy's not on some kind of offenders list. That's what I'm kind of shocked about. Where do you be now? Yeah, is this enough to put him on? Unfortunately, I know no one wants to hear this. At this point, he hasn't touched anybody that we're aware of, or
I hate that so much, though.
to him. Like I
The
said,
fact that there has to be a victim when it's so fucking obvious.
ORC a little more, see if they can find
Like,
some
that's
else
fucking horrifying. That's absolutely horrifying, because no one deserves to be victimized in that way. No one deserves to be molested or raped. That's just, it should not ever be a thing. Like, that's just, oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. It's so gross. It's so fucking gross.
After thoroughly searching the clothing and bag that Reed is believed to have left
And
in the
admitting to
bathroom,
looking up events ahead of time. Like, what the fuck?
However, back at
You
the
have no
conversation,
reason to be there except for bad reasons. Really fucking bad reasons.
be warned, what you're about to hear is incredibly
Oh
disturbing.
shit. Oh god.
Can you pick up on your story where you left off?
Oh, is he actually gonna confess to what he was gonna do?
With me, or where were you with them?
With him?
Yeah.
Why I was here?
Okay. And why were you here, sir?
Because of kids.
Okay. What do you mean because of kids?
Because I'm attracted to children.
Oh
you're attracted to
god.
children?
I mean, it's good that he's
Tell me here
admitting
today.
it, but god damn it.
Walk me through what was
Ew.
going to go on tonight.
Kids.
Okay. Just anyone in particular? Was there a specific?
Just anyone in particular.
Jesus Christ.
So walk me through when you got here. What happened?
Made up a story that I had a child that was going to school here.
Okay. Did you give a name or anything for the child that was going to school? Or?
I said.
Okay. How'd you get that name?
I just came up with a name that had J in it.
Why did it have to be J?
Just the first name that popped, first letter that popped.
Is that honestly the truth? Because I think you saw that name or came up with that name some other way. So how'd you come up with that name?
Just coming up with a name that goes with the letter J.
Okay. So why J? What was specific about J?
They said it's like the.
Okay. So what about a last name? Did you give a last name for who you were here with? Just answer me. Stop thinking about it. Stop. So did you give a last name?
Yeah.
What was the last name you gave? Okay. So how did you come up with
Yeah,
that?
how do you just accidentally come up with a first statement with the right first? Jesus Christ. That's how. Ding, ding, ding. So he looked up the events that were happening. He looked up the names of the students. And then he showed up, posed as a parent, had a fucking
However, as they're about to learn, the truth of how he
alternate outfit to change into. What the fuck?
is much more horrific.
What the fuck?
Kid here, and I told him the name, and then went to the classroom that kid would be going to school, and they said that she'd be going to this class, and so I pretended that it was my kid.
Okay.
That's so fucked.
I did not. I just kind of behind her.
You were behind her?
Yeah, just kind of been near her.
Okay. Were you here for her or for anybody else, or was it multiples?
It was just her.
Just her? All right, look at me. All right. How'd you pick her?
Just by her looks.
Okay. Was this prior to tonight, or?
I'm surprised he's admitting to this.
Okay.
I'm actually, I mean, like, he didn't have to. There's a lot of fucking assholes who would get caught even with just half this weird sussy shit happening, and they would just be like, I don't know, man. I'm not in a great mental state.
Uses the term minor attracted adult to make Reed feel as though his
Ugh,
crimes
I hate
aren't his
that.
fault, or aren't as serious as
Fucking that and minor attracted persons, because it makes it sound like I don't know. To me, it reads is trying to make it sound better than just being a fucking child diddler, because that's what you fucking are. That is what you are. Oh my god.
And what?
Oh my god.
Touch her how?
God damn
What do you
it.
mean inappropriately?
Oh my fucking god. I can't believe he's still talking. So he's literally admitting to wanting to fucking molest / rape this child. What the fuck?
Like, why did you want to come here and take her home with you and touch her? Why did you want to do that?
Because it's a desire that
I love how you can literally read his lips. You know what the fuck he's saying.
His fate. Although, as you'll see in just a few moments, he's going to land himself yet another
Oh shit, what is he doing? What's homeboy doing?
but twice.
What's homeboy doing?
However, the police have to get as much information on Reed's past as they can. And those brochures and maps that they discovered he had in his car, they've brought some unsettling questions to the forefront of the officers' minds.
You said you looked online. What did you look at? Other
Oh
schools or
god, was he scoping out other schools? I knew it! He was doing some other shit. I fucking knew it when I saw the fucking map that it showed! See, I fucking knew. Creepy ass bitch.
Have you gone to any other schools?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What school or schools have you gone to?
I've gone to Chaminade, Julian.
Okay.
Because they have, younger women there.
They have what? I'm sorry.
Girls there
They have a lot of girls there?
that are young.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Where else?
I've been to multiple cities around the area.
Like, what do you mean by, is it like in a general area? Is it further in the state? Do you go out of state? What do you mean by multiple cities?
I've gone to like states that are not states, but cities that are a couple states over.
Oh god. This motherfucker traveling states. Just to visit children. Just to look at children. Elementary fucking schools. I fucking can't, bro. This is gross. You're being called.
I'm here.
Okay. Oh no, he's just driving past them. You're going states away to. Oh.
Taking girls from any other schools?
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? He did not need to. Huh?
Alright, so do you take anything to jog your memory from these other schools? Keepsakes, momentums, anything like that?
So he definitely has fucking victims. Oh.
Okay, what do you take?
Why is he admitting to all this? Like, it's good that he is.
Hey.
What?
Do you want food
Mr. Green it is?
I already had food.
What is it?
I was told that.
No, I already had food. I was really hungry when we got home. That's why I got the poke bowl, and that's why I got the avocado rolls. I figured that if there were leftovers of dinner, I would have them for breakfast tomorrow, or I'd pack them away tomorrow for work. Yeah. I was in the mood for vegetables, honestly. That's why the beets and the cabbage and avocado look good. Well, I also got some sweet treats. That's true. I got the peanut butter cups and the sour rainbow bites, but.
Contained anything learned during the drive to the station. Therefore,
Oh shit.
by asking him to voluntarily come down to the station, it can be argued that his participation in any question.
Are we gonna get an actual interrogation? Like, you could argue whether or not this was actually an interrogation, but like, are we gonna get actual fucking? I wanna know! Does this motherfucker have like, he has to have victims. He has no reason to admit to this shit. Did they find his victims?
He makes a terrible decision he'll likely regret.
What is he doing? Okay. All right. Why? Why? You fucking voluntarily went there, homie! Man really just went crazy with a pen!
Kidding me right now? Put your head back now.
His attempt to injure the officer lands him with charges of felonious assault and escape. At Greene County Jail, Reed makes some disturbing confessions.
Now they have a reason to keep him there.
Intended to give the girl he wanted to kidnap a Starburst candy with a tranquilizer.
Oh, what the fuck?
From school after she passed
He had to have done this before.
When police frisked Reed before putting him in the cruiser, they discovered a bag with a Starburst inside it. According to the department, it wasn't found to have any illicit substances laced in it. Reed was put under arrest immediately after attempting to assault the officer on the scene, and from there, his desperation only grew. At his arraignment, his fingerprints, DNA, and photo were taken, but he refused to allow these.
Yeah.
Instead of
Reese's peanut butter cups aren't vegan.
Bad decision.
Right now I'm eating, or I was. I still. Oh God.
Bad decision.
There you go. I have other peanut butter cups that I got. Justin's organic dark chocolate peanut butter cups. They're vegan. And they are delicious.
His attempt to flee raises an eerie question. Did Reed fear that providing his DNA would expose previous offenses?
I want to know what this motherfucker has done.
Will tell. In September 2000.
Oh, this is super recent. Dark chocolate's so good. You break my heart.
In February of
you break my heart, brother.
He was deemed competent to stand.
This is very recent. What the fuck?
Video's posting, it's unknown when the trial will take place. At the very least, it seems he will be.
Oh, I'm so sad because you know he has victims. He has to have victims. You have no reason to lie about that. All the comments are just what you didn't mention all the comments to be. And you have a couple of parents sharing their stories. There was an 18-year-old exposing himself to my daughters and another little girl at the park one day. We called the police. One of the officers was familiar with him and his mom, and he didn't want to arrest him. Thankfully, she didn't have a choice. Her superior told her it wasn't up to her. Oh, that's gross. I wonder what he did with the kids he was able to take. This is so sickening. As a mother, I can't believe kids are being put on websites with full names and pictures. It's so sad because you don't want to think about it, but... Ugh. Jesus. I hope to God he never gets released, because he is a public fucking threat. Like, if you admit to that kind of shit, bro, what the fuck? It makes me wonder what they probably found at his house, too. Because he was arrested, they could get a warrant to search his house, his wherever he's living, depending on what his living situation is. And I'd love to know if any of his devices had anything sussy on it. Because in a lot of cases that are, oh God, fucking half as weird as this one is and half as gross as this one is, usually the suspects have something on their phones or something on their tablets or computers. Because like I mentioned, escalation is a very real thing. So a lot of pedophiles don't start off just hopping the fucking boat and kidnapping children. You see a gradual increase in behavior and a gradual increase in, unfortunately, like gathering CP and sometimes trying to produce it yourself. And, you know, that leads into kidnapping and actually like trying to do stuff to children. So I would be kind of interested to see if he, you know, is going to face, like, I would love to know how many charges he's going to face, because he's still kind of going through the system right now. We might revisit this case. I don't know how long it's going to take, but we might revisit this fucking case. Yo, calzones fucking slap. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, so this is a TikTok star. This is a TikTok true crime. Two of those videos on the side had the exact same title. What the fuck? I think I'm actually gonna do this one first. Because I think... Oh, God. So I figured we could watch this one first and then the one that actually has the body cam footage. But this TikToker apparently did some true crime related stuff and got arrested. So we're going to look into it. Her username, I guess, was Digital Princess, not spelled correctly. Her name is Marissa Cloutier? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know this channel, but it's a 10-minute video and it just gives you like an... I really chose this video because it seems to have some of her content so you can get an idea of what type of TikToker she was. And then it runs over some social media posts to some drama that was happening. And then, like I said, the next video we're going to watch has the actual arrest. Both a different case. Yeah. I like her hair.
Digital Princess is a pretty well-known social
I'm terrified of the idea of a P.O. box. Because you know you're going to get sent some shit, brother. Some absolute shit. I like her fucking tattoos, too. I hate that.
County, Florida, and is being charged with a felony. So what exactly did this lovable, bubbly online
well, okay, wow.
to deserve such a
wow. She looks like a 2010s fucking... She gives off 2010 energy. Content creator vibes with the hair, the makeup, and the tattoos. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's its own thing, but like... I would ensure you must use truck balls. What the fuck? Oh God.
When did you know you would succeed in this industry? I wouldn't say I really knew because I wasn't really like trying to be famous.
Marissa, aka Digital Princess.
I showed you my truck balls. Please respond. Oh no.
The 24-year-old content creator who has been steadily increasing in popularity since the beginning.
I have never heard of her.
TikTok account with over 2.1 million.
But I also don't use TikTok. Or Instagram, so yeah, that fits. Oh, she has a Twitch? I don't fucking know. I've never heard of her.
Social media accounts in an attempt to scrub the internet of her recent wrongdoings after her Florida arrest.
Oh shit.
But Marissa is no stranger to completely scrubbing or changing her online identity because if you're familiar with Digital Princess, you know that she didn't always go by that name.
Wait, how did the...
What the fuck?
Digital Princess used to go by the name Pokey Princess.
When I got the username Pokey Princess, this was like 8 years ago, and some guy gave it to me. And obviously it's because I really like Pokemon, hence Pokey from Pokemon, and why I did Pokey Princess. And I just kind of kept the username.
Well, I think all of her tattoos are fucking Pokemon tattoos.
Tattoos are all Pokemon related.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Pokemon related, and
okay, that's cringe. That I can respect just general Pokemon tattoos, but can we just...
all Pokemon related. Her videos are...
That's fucking cringe. Don't do that. Don't be that person. Please, for the love of God. Don't fucking tattoo your fucking OTP. It's on your fucking body. Don't do that. It's one thing to have like a specific character. I can understand that. You have a connection to that character in some way. Or like a specific type of character, like for Pokemon specifically. Maybe you have a favorite Pokemon. Like that's cool and I kind of get that. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. That's cring, bro.
They're Pokemon related and even her merch. She liked it so much that she tried to trademark the name Pokey Princess on LegalZoom.
I got the name trademark, and that was the next issue I ran into is when I got my name trademark, I went through LegalZoom, which I highly don't recommend using for trademarking. My dad recommended it to me because he's like, oh, they have on there.
But like, don't fucking do cringe fucking OTP shipping tattoos. Please, for the love of God, don't do that. That's like right up there with don't have like your girlfriend's name fucking or boyfriend's name or partner's name fucking tattooed to your body. I think that's dumb. Like, yeah, maybe a matching tattoo situation where there's some meaning behind it and it's like you guys both have the same tattoo or tattoos that riff off of each other, but not a name. Don't ever do that. It's a bad fucking idea, dude. Unless it's for like a deceased loved one, do not tattoo someone's name on your body. I would definitely not hypnotic. What the fuck? Number one, I'm actually super critical. If I had to get a tattoo for myself, I would be very critical of where it's going, how big it is, and what it exactly contains. Because quite honestly, I don't have any interest in getting a tattoo because of that. Like, I would only get a tattoo if it had some type of deep meaning or like a special purpose for me personally. I'm more interested in piercings than tattoos because, in my opinion, for me personally, I feel like there would be a day I'd wake up and I'd see that tattoo on my body and I'd be like, I kind of regret that. Or I'm kind of tired of looking at it. It's just, meanwhile, piercings you can take out, you can kind of exchange the baubles in a piercing. I feel like they're a little more customizable and you won't get as tired of them or as sick of them. And also, you know, some people just prefer having one over the other, or maybe none at all. You know? Tramp stamp. No, thank you. No, thank you.
So, I should have just went to like a normal lawyer, but I went through LegalZoom, and it's like this weird thing where they're
But I have big respect for people who do like tattoos and enjoy wearing tattoos. It's just, there are some tattoos I will never understand, and there's plenty of people I know that actually have tattoos that regret some of the tattoos that they have for those reasons. Specifically, the name thing always kills me, because you think in the moment it's a really good idea to get your girlfriend's name or your boyfriend's name tattooed on your body because you guys love each other so much. And honestly, I would hope that you love each other because y'all are boyfriend, girlfriend. But like, not all relationships last. Not all things stay good. I understand children's names because you're always going to have a connection to that child. I understand like dead loved ones or tattoos that have meaning that are connected to dead loved ones. I have big respect for that, but like, no. Anything else is like, I get a tramp stamp of Lucy. What the fuck? You know what? I respect it. I fucking respect it, brother.
In Pokey, Nintendo was not pleased.
I've always said and told myself if I do ever get top surgery, which I really want to get, I would get tattoos on my chest. But part of that is because it would be a celebration of the fact that I am finally matching what I want to be. I am finally more of what I want to be. And it would also be kind of a celebration because I also have said that if I ever get top surgery, I will be going shirtless on a somewhat regular basis, just because I'm comfortable in my own skin. Like, it would be something at home, I would be shirtless. That would just be a thing. So I like the idea of having something on there to go along with the scars if I got top surgery. If that makes sense. That might sound stupid or dumb, but for me, that would have meaning to it. So I feel like that's more valuable.
This is from Nintendo, and I'm withdrawing from
Aww. Aww. That's so wholesome.
TikTok and OnlyFans star Pokey Princess was forced to rebrand to Digital Princess after Nintendo sent her a cease and desist.
Damn.
Basically, it was from Nintendo, and they were saying like, you are obviously infringing. You're like you copyrighted all of our stuff. You have Pokeballs in your merchandise. They obviously reserved all rights and earnings from everything that I sold that had any Pokemon related thing on it.
Digital Princess said that she was forced to pay Nintendo back all of the money she made on the merch featuring Pokemon characters, but that was still less than what she had refunded people who'd bought the merch from her store but hadn't received it, totaling $30,000.
They don't want me to use the username PokePrincess anymore to profit or make money or do anything with the name at all, because since people can get confused with my username and the Pokemon company, considering I put Pokemon on my merchandise when I was selling it,
it sounds like she's an idiot, if I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like she started doing something as a hobby that kind of grew into something more than a hobby, and she unfortunately based a huge chunk of how she was known online and part of her identity on a pre-existing entity or company. You should never do that. Like, if there's any type of potential that you're gonna blow up whatsoever, don't do that. Like, I would always recommend that if you're going to sell any type of merch online, whatever your hobby is, if you're a content creator, if you're a reactionary person, if you do other stuff, and you're just happen to sell like merch and other designs on the side, don't ever sell anything that's owned by a company or could be owned by a company. Sell original shit, because otherwise this is what happens. This is what happens. It's a whole mess. When Lucy passes, I hope to God we're cremating, or else we gotta bury her in a barrel. Oh no! Oh no, man.
Entertainer since when I was trademarked as Pokey Princess. One of the classes I was underneath was an entertainer, and it was adult entertainer. And Nintendo and Pokemon is a family-friendly company, so they don't want that to at all ruin their reputation or anything if people think that me and them are affiliated.
After this happened, people were really on Digital Princess's side. People were actually kind of sad for the fact that she decided to change her name. But let's jump ahead a couple months.
Which I could see it. I can logically see it from both sides. Being annoyed that the Pokemon company's even bothering, but also from the Pokemon company going, yeah, we're a family-friendly company, and this is questionable.
For child neglect. She went private on TikTok, and she went private on Twitter.
And I know there's a lot of things being posted online that are very out of context.
Would you leave your 5-year-old
Okay, lip game fire? What the hell?
child home alone in a new place that they've just barely started living in?
But the girl decided to move off to Florida and in no time was arrested for child neglect.
Please do not believe everything that you will read on the internet.
On August 27th, a mugshot was released of Marissa that was being passed around on Twitter and TikTok. And this person even tweeted and attached a court document with her mugshot. Why is Digital Princess trying so hard to cover up that she was arrested for leaving her son home alone?
Oh, that's sad. That's fucked up.
Found him crying. After this tweet received over 2,000 likes, people were commenting on the situation all over social media.
Lip game is fire. I think colored lipstick is a look, man.
I understand kids are being a handful and need a break.
I like that fucking profile picture. I enjoy that, and I've definitely resonated with it. Fucking yeah.
But you never ever leave your kids home alone. You literally put him to bed, left him alone to go.
Oh yeah, that's not okay.
What that means.
Here's what I'd say: you don't even have to. No, okay. Even if it was just to go see a friend, that's not acceptable. This is why we live in a day and age where you literally can fucking hire a nanny. Hire a fucking nanny. It's not that hard. If you need a break from your fucking child, hire a fucking nanny. Not an alternate account. I only have 2 accounts on Twitter. Twitter.com, I have the main eval gamer account, then I have one for my doodles that is basically dead most of the time, because, especially as of late, because I had issues with my laptop, I haven't been able to do anything.
You had a mini black dress on, full face of makeup. Just say it like it is. Bruh, there is literally a police report. She cannot say the internet is lying. This is bone-chilling to think.
What are you talking about?
Dare leave a 5-year-old alone.
Oh, and he's 5, bro.
Have them. It's your responsibility. After the story started to snowboard, Digital Princess.
Yeah, you got no excuse, man.
First, by coming out with an apology video.
Hi guys,
Hiccups.
I just want to come here and say that I do see your comments, I do see your concerns. I'm not at all trying to avoid or hide the situation. For those of you who know how legal stuff works, legally I'm only allowed to say so much regarding it. And I know
no. God, I wish. That'd be so much more fun than just going to work. Shit. Shit.
Can't really say much more. I just want to say thank you so much for all of those who have supported me and everything like that. And thank you guys.
And when that didn't work, she started deleting all of her social accounts and even tried getting the TikTok videos about her taken down. This TikToker posted a video saying she was looking up recent arrests in her county and found the arrest report. I woke up next day to a follow and a DM on Instagram from Marissa. She asked me to delete the TikTok because it included her address, and she explained that she was simply asleep in bed and her son got out. Hey, I just saw your TikTok, and I was wondering if you could please remove it so people don't take it out of context. Onyx went out the front door when I was sleeping, and one of my neighbors called the cops because they thought he was...
She named her fucking child Onyx? I'm sorry, what? Like, yeah, the child neglect is bad. You fucking set that child up for bullying. What? Who names their child Onyx?
What?
She's obsessed with Pokemon. There had to have been another person involved in the creation of this child, right? Did dad just fucking peace out? Is he just not a part of this situation? Because who lets No! I will fight you! I don't even care! You don't name a fucking child Onyx! You don't do that! That's akin... Okay, for me, that's as cringe and akin, like, to me, as, like, someone naming a child after their favorite anime character. You don't fucking do that, brother! No, we're not even doing that, Alphonse. Don't name your don't name your child after a Pokemon. I don't care what Pokemon it is. It's not acceptable.
Not talking about bullies his entire life.
This poor child is literally 5 years old. He is going to get bullied. He is going to fucking get bullied, brother. His mom is a TikToker and an OnlyFans star that is obsessed with Pokemon, and she fucking named him Onyx. Like, I hope Dad comes back, and if Dad isn't in the picture, I hope Dad saves his child. Oh my god. That came out of left field. I assumed that the child had, like, a normal name? Or at least a somewhat normal name? Like, what the fuck? I can't!
Was lost. They obviously from neglect of a child.
Oh my god.
Since I was in the house but just asleep. It was an accident, and I'm not
That's so questionable to me.
It also has my address on there.
Because, like, for a username, yeah. A name is something you are stuck with for the rest of your... Or at least until you're of legal age and can change it.
Records and inquiries. And this is the official arrest reports. And if you look at the charge description, neglect of child without great bodily harm. And reading through this, everything that she said in her statement is completely false.
So there's a lot of things being posted online that are very out of context and very much untrue.
So this arrest report states that there was a small child found
Don't name you
outside
Kit after an
5
anime
years of
character.
age, crying alone, and a neighbor arrived and stayed with the child.
So please do not believe everything that you will read on the internet.
This is exactly what she said to the police. Digital Princess said that she put the child to bed at approximately 10:15, and once he was asleep, she left the residence at 10:25, going to 7-Eleven, located around the corner, to purchase laundry detergent.
Also, I feel like people can argue this point over and over. Because it's happened before, right? Where shit like this happens and it's deemed child neglect because they left their child alone for like however long, right? My biggest thing is if you have to go run out and grab something when the child is that young, you can still take them out. Like, if you really fucking needed laundry detergent and you couldn't fucking wait, take your fucking kid to the store with you. It's safer. Like, god damn it. I'm not interested in having kids, but I'd like to think that if I had a child, I would care for the safety. Like, who knows what could happen in the time that you're gone? At 5 years old, who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? You can literally pick them up. You don't even have to drag them out the door. You can literally pick them up while they're napping at 5 years old. Walk to the car or walk to the store. If you walk to the car, you can literally buckle them up. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, the worst thing you could do is leave them at home. That's the stupidest shit ever. Like, I remember when Moon was little, and I was in charge of watching Moon, because I've mentioned before, I've babysat all my siblings. We grew up low income, we're still low income, and with my dad in and out of surgeries because of his chronic spinal issues, my mom would randomly pick up jobs. So from a somewhat young age, because I'm the oldest, I was deemed like the babysitter, essentially. That's what I would do. If they needed watching, I would watch them. This happened when I was younger, and it continued until they were old enough that they didn't have to be watched. But I remember specifically after Moon was born. So she was still a really new baby. My mom had a job because my dad happened to have surgery around that time, so she had to pick up a job. And I was scared to leave her, and I was scared to leave Endo alone in a room by themselves for more than 5 minutes, because God knows what's going to happen. Like, they would follow me around the house when I was doing stuff, because I'd be like, okay, guys, we're going to make a game of this, because I didn't want anything bad to happen to them. I couldn't imagine leaving the house and being like, oh yeah, you'll be fine. Huh? You what? I can't. I fucking can't, dude.
Events, attire, and makeup that is not usually conducive to a late-night run to a convenience store. Officer read her Miranda rights and arrested her.
Yeah, she was going to the fucking club. She wasn't going to 7-Eleven.
Her child to bed at approximately 9 o'clock to go meet up with a friend who was located in Fort Myers. She traveled 11 miles, which was 17 minutes according to Google Maps. She then said that she actually didn't buy detergent and started making excuses about her son being autistic, etc.
That's not a fucking excuse. No. If any case, that makes it worse in my opinion. Because if you know your child is also dealing with extra shit, you definitely shouldn't be leaving them alone. That is not an excuse. That is so not an excuse. Holy fuck.
She was being charged with the following: neglect of a child. She was transported to Lee County Jail for booking and lodging. Incident was captured on the
this just pisses me off.
worn cameras. Being a primary caregiver, and she failed to provide her child.
I had more sense than this woman when I was fucking 11, dude.
Lies that she was telling.
Good lord.
Got out while she was sleeping, and that's why she was arrested.
For those of you who know how legal stuff works, legally I'm only allowed to say so much regarding it.
Since all these incidents has happened, you can see that she's lost around 100,000 followers on TikTok. She hasn't come out with any other statements. The only updated information that we have here is that on the 2nd of September, she filed an affidavit, which was the waiver of her personal appearance, which means that she's not showing up in court in the rule of her criminal procedure, and I think someone's going to be showing up on her behalf, like her lawyer. And that's the story of the past and present actions of
Jesus
Digital
Christ.
Princess, aka Marissa.
Would you ever have another child? If so, what would the name be? One kid is enough for me.
Thank you guys for watching.
One kid is too much for you, apparently, bitch. Jesus Christ. Fucking adults decide to have children, and I use the term adults very loosely, because I like to determine the whole adult thing based on your actions 9 times out of 10. You decided to have a fucking crotch goblin. Wrong thing. You decided to have a crotch goblin, and then your fucking ass decides to pull this shit. Like, what the fuck? Okay, so this is from the same body cam. Why am I not subscribed? This is from the same body cam as the fucking pedophile one we were just watching. But this is the actual footage from her arrest, which I was pretty sure the last video wouldn't have, so I figured we could check out the actual body cam footage to see what her reactions are to the entire situation. It's also kind of cool to see body cam stuff to see what the police's reactions are, because in a lot of body cam stuff they also include like the footage that you don't necessarily like expect to see, where the cops are communicating with each other and not with just the suspect. And it's kind of interesting to see how they communicate with each other when they're not being like actively watched, I guess is probably the best way to phrase it. Because this is a job for them. I mean, this is what they're doing. Let me do this. Yeah.
I've been arrested, man. Is your car open? Which one? The Pokemon one? This cannot be real life right now with these people.
Kind of scary. Little guy running around here, nobody's here. That's real scary.
Hey, short stuff. Hi.
Aww.
Where's mommy?
She's right
Aww. Makes me wonder why they actually want to have a kid. Here's what I've also kind of garnered from a lot of these cases, and I've gotten to the age where I know people IRL that have like gotten knocked up and had kids, and don't, in my opinion, treat them like they should. And it's like a weird like attention seeking thing sometimes. It's the whole like getting pregnant and then giving birth and having the cute I don't know how to phrase it. It's like the initial taking care of the baby. It's like they don't understand that you're taking care of a whole ass human life. That you are responsible for that thing that you created. For some reason, a lot of people seem to get knocked up and do not actually take that into consideration. You are in charge of that life. Like, you need to keep that little person safe and secure and like actually take care of them until they're a fucking adult. Which can be a terrifying concept, fair, but you're making that fucking decision. You are making that decision. Oh, I don't get it. I really, I don't. Like I said, I'm in a position where honestly, I don't really want kids, and it's, you know, I don't currently have a partner. I don't have the financial and, in my opinion, mental ability to have a kid right now. I'm not in a good position for it. But, like, if I was in a good position, like, you need to take those things into consideration. I don't get it. Because this isn't just, like, a random, like it affects the next 18 years of your existence plus, if you actually do your job correctly. I don't.
It had all the makings
I don't.
of
I
a
fucking
peaceful
don't.
night for residents of a quiet
That's the
Fort
biggest thing
Myers,
that pops up
Florida
during true crime streams. It just really annoys me. Are fucking parents that just aren't parents. Like, they're barely fucking parents. The only reason why you are a parent is because you, for some godforsaken reason, were able to and decided to get yourself knocked up.
Also mind-blowing, however, is the revelation that the individual behind the whole disaster is a widely known TikTok star. Officers arrive on scene with little information to go on and no idea what they're about to encounter. The following footage has never been seen before.
Oh yeah, warning, flashing lights. I never want kids. I do not have the patience. I pray to Obama that whoever I end up with shares. That's fair. I think that's valid. The only reason why I say, personally, I at this moment, I don't want kids is because I feel like things can change. Things are always subject to change. I feel like there's a lot of things that people can flip-flop on. But it's such a big fucking decision to make. Like, you're taking obviously another person's consideration has to be taken into it because it's a two-person process. But, like, it's a huge financial obligation. It's a huge obligation. At this point, honestly, give me a couple big doggos and we good. Like, I have my boys, I have my pets, and I'm good. It kind of... What? Yes, and animals, I feel like it's valid to name after fucking Pokemon. I feel like that's more fucking valid than a human. Like, you probably still shouldn't, but, like, I could see it. All I want are doggos. Valid as fuck! I've already talked about this. My ideal setup right now, right? If I had the financial ability and stability to do it right. Do not name your dog after an anime character. But fucking Pokemon, I feel like, is kind of fair. Maybe not, definitely not an anime character, but a Pokemon I feel like is more valid than, like, naming an actual fucking child. No! What? I could get a dog and name it Entei. I feel like that would be kind of cool. Houndoom. But, like, my ideal setup, honestly, and I've talked about this a couple times because I've thought about it, and honestly, this would be my ideal setup, would be to get a tiny home that has some type of wheels so it can be moved trailer style. So I wouldn't be stuck in one singular place, because then I can either use different park areas, trailer areas, or I could save up and buy pieces of land that are basically just big enough to hold the little mini house. But my ideal setup would be that, and then a couple animals. Ideally, a couple big dogs. That would be fucking awesome, because I'm allergic, but I feel like I do a lot better with a couple big dogs than a house full of cats. And a dog. Dogs deserve... Okay. Fair enough. I also have a lot of nostalgia for Pokemon. I should probably state that. I grew up with Pokemon. Like, that was one of my major hyperfixations for a few years. The original 150, anything beyond that, and I kind of dropped off. But yeah, that would be like my ideal setup, because then I could travel and it would be feasible. I would have enough space to call my own and it would be fine. I don't think I'd deal well in, like, a bigger house, honestly, because of my own issues. And I don't know. I just feel like that's the ideal setup for me. I wouldn't need a ton of space. Honestly, it wouldn't be a big deal for me. Hopefully, it wouldn't be a big deal if I do, when and if I find someone that is vibing with me. As long as there's enough room for us to sleep and eat and play video games together, I feel like that's the important shit. You know? Luckily, I grew up with someone with good taste, hated anime set. Wow. Okay. Wow. Chad is bullying me. I cannot believe this. Boy, leave anime out of it. Moon will fight anyone. Moon is a weeb.
Anime is good. Okay.
Bruh. Ideally, part of the reason why I like to have, like, a mini house setup is because I would love to be able to flip-flop between, like, you know what? I want to go to this city and I want to vibe and I want to go back out into the middle of nowhere where there's just fucking cows for fucking miles. And I just want to exist there for a while and not have to deal with people. Oh my god, that would be beautiful. I would need to fight, bro. That would be one of my dogs. What are you talking about? I don't even care. I don't fucking care, dude. I also watched SpongeBob as a kid. I watched both. I grew up on SpongeBob and Pokemon and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You fuckers. Yeah, that would be one of the dogs. Dead ass Hypnotic. Everyone would be like, you are brain dead. And I'd just be like, but this is my dog and he's awesome. Dude, I don't trust you if you don't like SpongeBob. Because, like, I don't get it. One of my buddies growing up, their parents hated SpongeBob, and they didn't watch any SpongeBob growing up. And that scares me, because I'm like, SpongeBob is awesome. I'm in my 20s, and I like SpongeBob. That might say more about me than SpongeBob, but, like, bro, come on now. Oh, I should say more classic SpongeBob episodes, but I don't know. Your dog gets lost and someone looks at his tag and just sees Butter Dog. And then no. It says Butter Dog and then underneath it where there would normally be the address is dog with the butter on it. And then under that would be the actual address. Or the number to call. What the fuck? Yeah! I've thought about it. I have put actual brain cell energy into this. Yeah, no, ideally it would be either 2 or 3 bigger dogs. I don't know what breeds, but bigger dogs.
I want to get a husky in my...
You wait at the vet for your appointment. The doctor is ready for Butter Dog. Yes! Honestly, life goals, dude! Oh, my God. But yeah, no, I had to go on, like, that side tangent about parents, because it really fucking annoys me. There's so many people in this world that just should not have had kids, because they didn't seem to understand even a quarter of what they were making the decision to do when they did it. And it really fucking annoys me in this day and age, because it only takes, really, in my opinion, half a brain cell to realize that raising a whole ass human is a huge decision and a huge process, and it takes no fucking energy to take precautions to avoid having a kid. Like, it really isn't that hard. It really is not that fucking hard, my guy. Like, bro. I would not trust them with a goldfish. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that shit gets me easily heated. There's a few things that definitely get me heated. That's one of the things. Because it's like, bro, what are you doing? What are you actually doing? And from the female side of things, it really pisses me off, because you are going through the process of actually getting pregnant and giving birth. Like, that should be a genuine, like, takes time decision to make. What? Like, that takes energy and effort, and that's, like, a whole other thing, but, like, goddamn, bro. Bro, I got my sister a fish for her birthday once, and she named it Vietnam. Very nice. It's a very random thing to name it, but okay. Alrighty. The last time my family had fish, they fucking ate each other. I shit you not.
When did we have fish?
We had fish. You were a toddler. You were really little. I don't think you even clocked that it was a thing. But we went out to the store. We got fish.
I know Dad likes fish.
And we all, like, picked out. We all, like, decided and picked out. So, like, we mostly picked out what fish they were going to be. We got a decent sized tank, and it had everything to go with it. It was, my parents got, like, everything in one go. And the fucking fish that my dad picked out just fucking ate all the other fish. And we didn't catch it the first time. But we got it. They chilled in the tank. It was fine for a couple days. And then me and Ewok were really excited. We went to go feed the fish, and we noticed a fish was missing. And we were just like, how is there a fish missing? There's nowhere for it to go. And, like, we brought our mom over, and our mom was just like, huh, that's fucking weird. And as more time went on, more fish went missing. And it was just like, oh, they're fucking eating him. Like, what the fuck? Like, the pet place sold us those fish knowing they were gonna go in the same tank together. And I don't know if they just didn't know that the one would eat the others, or they just didn't bother to tell us. But nothing was said. Literally nothing was said.
Hey, you could say it was a fish story.
Stop. True crime case on that fish, please. No. Fucking rip. That was one of the saddest moments of my childhood. I was so excited to have fish, and then they literally fucking killed each other. They fucking killed each other, dude. It was horrible. The only other pet that I'm interested in possibly getting are ferrets, but you have to get more than one ferret at a time. Because they need to have ferret buddies or else they die quicker. Because they actually develop depression and shit. This fish will attack other fish.
Coming up from behind.
Footage of the interior of the home has been redacted for privacy purposes.
That's valid. I feel like that's fair.
That's a car seat.
But the home is void of any record.
Yeah, because she's out at 7-Eleven, which is code for I wanted to go to the club.
Down the road.
Aww. 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 He likes caterpillars. Okay, that's fucking sad, zombie. What the fuck?
Younger woman, really dark, black, jet black hair. I don't know if it's his sister or mother. Because there's 2 other cars there, including that one.
So there's usually a total of 3 cars here?
They shouldn't fight. They should get along. That's what they said when I got the fish for my sister. Don't put this in a tank with another fish. It will die. What the fuck? See, the fuckers here didn't do that. They were like, yeah, they'll find out. Like, what?
I was like, what the hell's going on? Like, that's when I called your dispatch 911.
Or a turtle. I would love to get a turtle. That would be kind of fun. I like animals in general. It's just, I definitely wouldn't get like a bunch of cats. I would rather get a couple of like big lazy doggos. Hermit crabs are awesome. Hell yeah.
Probably if I was our supervisor.
Okay, so who wants them?
You want to go for a walk?
Okay, so who wants them?
You want to show me where you think your mom is?
Aw, hypnotic.
A concerned neighbor approaches an officer and inquires as to what's going on.
Do you happen to know who the kid's parents are? That's the issue. I found a kid wandering around without his parents. Oh, wow. And there's no one there. So we're trying to figure out if anyone knows. Do you have any contact with
I'm eating tempura.
Probably,
Tempura seaweed.
I'd say a week ago or 2 weeks.
It's very good.
So pretty, yeah, they pretty new to the community. They moved from Colorado.
Realtor that just sold them a house.
It seems they're finally making some headway.
Hey, do you happen to know the owners of that?
Marissa Cluche.
Joke's on you, it fucking slaps, dude.
She's a single mom. She's not here. The kid was there?
Yeah.
Police have learned the identity of the homeowner, and it turns out she's actually a celebrity of sorts.
Oh yeah, single mom. Was dad fucking involved at all? I'm very curious.
On TikTok has amassed over 2 million followers.
You know, I thought I heard something a little while ago. It sounded like a kid that was whining or crying. I came outside. There was nothing, but I didn't.
Yeah, I guess he was just walking around, so they're trying to find. Do you happen to have a phone number for her still?
I do, if you just give me a moment.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great, because anything we use to try and get in contact with her.
She's only lived here about less than a month.
I know, so.
Hold on, let me get it.
All right.
Hold on.
Just moments later, the realtor is able to give Marissa's cell phone number to police.
Hey, there we go.
Did you get her?
Yeah, we got in contact with her. She's on the way. We're just getting out.
Okay. Scary. Little guy running around here, nobody's here. That's real scary.
Yeah, because he's fucking 5 years old.
He just turned 4. Because she said something about a birthday. I knew he was 3. Like I said, I don't know him that well yet.
No, if the other thing said 5.
Yeah.
Whatever, small child, bro. That's an actual baby, my guy.
He's a kid. He's gonna do things like that. And unfortunately, especially like around here, like people should be driving cautiously, but you've seen it.
So he did.
Yeah, small child.
The officer thanks the realtor for his assistance and
Wow.
continues the investigation. Shortly thereafter, Marissa returns home, though the footage of her arrival has been redacted. The officer visits the man who originally placed
Why
the
was that
call to alert
redacted?
authorities of the unaccompanied child in order to obtain a statement from him.
Sometime this evening, maybe 30, 40 minutes ago now,
So, and then my daughter came in the room and said there's someone ringing the doorbell, which I thought was strange. In the distance, I saw a lady that looked like there was a small child trailing her. And it looked like she was trying to get away from him.
He explains that he placed the non-emergency call to police at this time. The dispatcher was already aware of the situation. Apparently, the woman who the little boy was trailing had already placed a 911 call, but expressed that she was afraid to get close to the child, as mentioned previously. The man then volunteered to stay with the little boy until police arrived.
Are
Aww.
you familiar with the child? Have you seen him
That
before?
poor fucking child, though,
Can you
man.
describe how, like, the child, like, his demeanor
Like,
and stuff,
genuinely, I can't get over that.
No, he was like,
His mom's a cringe-ass TikToker and can't even afford him the fucking time of day to not leave him alone. Like, the fuck? And we don't know where dad is either, which is also sad. Leave right now.
There's no trees nearby. It's not just like
Bye.
2 minutes, like 10 minutes, like that was. She didn't show up till a little after 11, and who knows how long he was there by himself before that. It's a significant period of time, especially for a small child like that.
And as if the situation isn't already baffling enough, the story Marissa will provide to officers only makes everything more unbelievable. We return to the scene where Marissa's mother has just arrived.
Oh, God.
Hello, Mom. Hi, I'm Sergeant Moreau. You can come. Everything is okay. I'm going to explain to you what's going on. So earlier this evening, we get a phone call. There's a small child in the community unattended. We come out here. We're with the little boy, which is your grandson. Apparently, Mom had stepped away to go and get with friends or meet with friends and left him unattended. What? Yes. So this is where we're at. And
he was walking around by himself?
Yes, ma'am.
We just
At fucking 11 at night.
the beginning of August.
The mom actually... Okay, so grandma actually seems concerned. Like, that seems like a genuine reaction. She seems like she's actually worried for the child, which I'm glad, because I was worried that grandmama was going to come up here and be like, my daughter probably just made a mistake, da-da-da-da. Because we see that time and time again. Parents will do the whole, my child wouldn't do that, or my child would have good reason to do that, and I hate that so much. Like, I get it, you're going to want to side with your kid, but, like, you need to realize when they fuck up. You really need to realize when they fuck up. You cannot condone that behavior. Hopefully, the child goes with grandmama and grandmama keeps him safe, because fuck, mom is not a mom. Mom is so not a mom. Oh my god.
Okay, hold on.
Like, the first thing to come out of her mouth is that they just moved there, because that would be my fucking concern. I'd be like, he doesn't know who to talk to or where to go. We literally just moved here. Never mind how young he is and how late at night it is. Like, what the fuck?
Grandmother is clearly stunned by what she's just been told.
There's my grandson.
Oh.
You can just stand by for a minute. And that's
Oh, yeah, you take him. You fucking take him, grandmama. You keep him safe. That's a fucking W, grandmama. Let's fucking go.
Going to jail today. So I just, that leaving a child unattended is a very serious offense.
Oh, I get it.
Yes, there we go. I was about to say, do I need to take back what I just said? Because I'm surprised that she just said what. But the fact that she was like, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Will you be able to take
good.
Grandbaby? Because I know she had provided me with a number for you, with her cousin, and with an aunt, I believe, that lives
My
here.
aunt. It's my sister.
Your sister?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this something that you ladies can do? Because if not, I would have to call the Department of Children and Family.
No, he's coming with me.
Okay.
Aw, there we go, grandmama. Let's fucking go. Grandmama said, no, he's coming with me. Yes. I fucking love that. I'm sorry, I live for that. Like, if the mom is stupid, please let there be a family that have fucking more brain cells and that actually care for the child. Please.
Does she usually have a nanny?
She has a nanny.
She has a fucking nanny and she's still, oh my god. She has a fucking, she's privileged enough, she has like a regular nanny and she still left him alone. This is what I'm talking about. You made the this just angers me. This actually fucking hurts my soul. Oh my god. And you, yeah, that's another thing to actually point out as well. Obviously fucking grandmama and auntie care. Like, come on.
Her 4-year-old
I'm sorry, 4. So it wasn't a 5-year-old, it was a fucking 4-year-old. Oh no.
composes herself and makes her way in the scene. And just as she is about to enter the home, we
Dude,
catch
you
her
can
at a
fucking hear it in her voice. I don't want him to see me upset, but I'm so angry. Because you have to feel some shame there as a parent, right? Oh my god. Bro, if I got a hermit crab, I'd try to craft a little shell. Yes! Oh my god, yes! And from the little knowledge I do have about hermit crabs, I thought that was a thing. You can build them shells and they'll just use them. As long as it, like, fits them. That would be so cool. What the fuck? Hell yeah, brother. You could do, like, an entire enclosure that's fucking Fallout themed. That would be so fucking sick. Holy shit. Custom tank and everything. Oh, that would be so lit. Oh my god. That would be so fucking cool. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Her brief journey out to the end of the driveway can only be described as a walk of shame.
What you doing, sweetheart?
Go ahead and follow Sarge.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened? Or is it the woman is going to stay on?
Yes! That's so cool! What the fuck? Yo.
Yes.
Well, at least she's cooperating with officers.
Talking to her mom? Yeah. Are we good to go on the other end?
What did you say?
Huh?
What did you say?
I thought I already spoke to you.
Oh, no.
I like the tie-dye Crocs.
Thank you.
I finally got to go to the nighttime car wash.
Him by being arrested,
And
man.
I heard where they were coming from.
Don't know that yet, okay?
The bridge, right?
That's why the detective's out here, alright?
And I'm like, yeah. What was your question?
I was just asking if I was getting arrested now.
Oh, we don't know that.
Oh my god, yes. What the fuck? That's awesome. I can't get over how fucking cool the idea of that is. Jesus Christ.
It seems a decision has been made.
You want to say goodnight to your son before you go to jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, come on.
Good.
Marissa's
Jesus
allowed to say quick
Christ.
goodbye to her son. Then it's time to
And it's
resign
nice that the
herself to
officers
the
still
fate.
are being like, do you want to say goodbye before you have to go?
I'm sorry, lady.
Because even if she's a shitty mom, that child is still 4 fucking years old. The child does not fully understand or comprehend what's happening. God knows what's going on with dad, or if dad's involved, but that has to also be shitty for a 5-year-old to deal with. So to have mom just straight up disappear for a little bit because of jail, it is nice for the officers to give her the opportunity to actually say goodbye. You know what I mean? The idea has been in my head for a couple years. I just don't feel confident in my ability to take care of such an alien creature. Aww, no, you could do it. I feel like you definitely could do it, Hypnotic. What you gotta do is you gotta pre-do the tank and everything before you actually like fully commit and get the crab. Like you need to have the entire thing set up.
Just keep walking straight.
Yeah, good. I'm not gonna cuff you in front of where your son might see you. Okay.
These officers are awesome. Again, even if she's a piece of shit mother, like the son does not deserve to be put through that.
Yep. Is your car open?
Oh, which one?
The Pokemon one?
Yes.
Is it okay if not? Where's your ID?
It's going to be in the right-hand side.
Does she have an actual... She has a Pokemon car? What the fuck?
Can my mom get it?
Bro, the only good thing about this case, the best thing about this case is the grandmother and the aunt. Oh my god. I felt so bad for that child. I still feel bad for the child. But oh my god. The fact that at least you have grandmama, you know? Like, holy shit.
That boy, so like I said, her nanny also lives in Colorado. Marissa, like, doesn't trust anybody where there's some, but her family, that's it. Nobody.
This swole man needs to go into a ward. Wow.
Even my sister's like, that is nothing she would choose to do, but apparently she did. I can't believe it. I'm glad he's safe.
They sound so upset. And I'm glad they're actually concerned, but god damn.
You guys are by himself and she wasn't here. I mean, I don't know if you guys know, she fought so hard because her ex-husband's an
Jesus Christ.
really. This was a
Yeah, I don't believe that, man.
And why she did, I don't know. No, I'm just glad he's safe, and I thank you.
Wait,
for
what's
that.
happening? Wait, we're pausing stream to see what's going on in the fucking server. What's going on? What is going on? LSD schizophrenic episode. She's... Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. She's just on a horny... She's on a horny mood right now, that's all. I'm gonna ignore that. You know? Actually, no. I'm gonna tell her to stop being sus. This is a call out on stream. This is an intervention. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. I'm a good server owner. I'm a good server owner.
We thank you for being here.
Well, I would never not come. That's my grandson.
Aww, oh my god! Yo, Grandmama's so good! Fucking W! Fucking massive W! I feel so bad for Grandmama!
Was she speeding?
Yeah, I'm the best.
That's all I could think of.
Aww.
Come here. I was like, what could it be?
Aww.
He was on the road.
Oh my
He
god.
doesn't know this area.
The magnitude of
Oh
the
my
situation
god.
is undeniable. As disturbing as the idea is, things could have ended much
Oh yeah, no,
differently.
that's a full
The officer
fact.
returns to Marissa and informs her of the plan they have arrived
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
gonna take you down to the police station. I'm gonna do some paperwork, and then you'll be taken over to Lee County Jail, okay?
Just a few days later, Marissa would publicly respond to the news of her arrest in a TikTok video that was taken down almost as quickly as it was posted. She wrote, "Legally, I'm not allowed to say so much regarding it, and I know there's a lot of things that are being posted online that are out of context and are very much untrue, so please do not believe everything you read on the internet." Naturally, her
Bitch, you
followers
left your
have tried to
fucking
decide
4-year-old
and
in the
responded with
fucking
a plethora
road.
of comments, including
Oh, I
the
can't.
following. "Bruh, there's literally a police report. She cannot say the internet is lying. This is bone-chilling to think of as a mother." And, yes, the out-of-context detailed police report. And indeed, it was a detailed report. From the sounds of it, perhaps Fort Myers Police Department tasked their most talented writer with the assignment of writing up a report.
The narrative, beautiful. It's like Charles Dickens.
Oh, you did it?
No, I'm saying like when she does.
Oh.
It was within a probable cause statement that Marissa's unbelievable claim as to why she'd left her son unattended was revealed. She'd simply run out of laundry detergent.
Bullshit.
After putting her child to bed, she allegedly made a quick jaunt to a nearby 7-Eleven.
I can't get over it. Like, I don't condone it, but I understand when it's an older child leaving the house real quick because of an emergency supply. Again, I don't condone it, but I can kind of understand the thought process. But you're talking about a fucking 4-year-old. Like, at that age, you literally can just pick them up, say, hey, we're going to stop by the store or something. You don't even have to go that far, because they're going to be in and out of falling asleep. And then go to the fucking store, get the thing. More than likely, it's just bullshit, and she was going to go hang out with friends. But, like, bro.
Her failure to produce a receipt for the purchase, combined with a detergent container in the home that was only half full, contributed to the implausibility of her story.
Oh, she's just a fucking liar. Go figure.
Really didn't support her account. When she arrived home to a swarm of police and concerned bystanders, she was allegedly wearing a black mini dress and appeared to be dressed more for going out, according to the police narrative.
Yeah, she just wanted to go out to fucking...
conducive to a late-night run to a convenience
She just wanted to go hang out with friends.
Oh, you made a decision that wasn't the best.
There was no denying that. After Marissa had been read her Miranda rights, she came clean and admitted
Jesus
that she really
Christ.
hadn't made a quick visit to a 7-Eleven.
No fucking shit.
According to the probable cause statement, she put her little boy to bed around 9 p.m., then went to go meet with a friend 11 miles from her home. The officer can't help but attempt to try to the situation.
This is this is the actual shit that makes me lose faith in humanity.
And also, so that you're aware, the Department of Children and Families is also notified of the event.
What the fuck? Oh no! Oh my god, that's fucking horrifying. I don't like that. I don't like any of that.
They allowed the child to be released into the custody of his grandmother for the time being, so they'll do their follow-up. Again, I don't want to speak to what another agency will do. I don't do their job, and again, I don't ever want to misinform or mislead. So they obviously will be reaching out to you and conducting their own investigation.
They'll probably reach out to obviously grandmama as well.
To take the child if there's another immediate relative willing to take the child in.
I think that, yeah, I was about to say, I think it varies from state to state because the laws slightly differ from state to state when you're dealing with a lot of things, especially custody related things and child related things. I think in most states they're okay with a family member taking basically taking custody of the child when stuff like this happens, as long as they deem the house to be safe and obviously the person that's now watching the child to be fit to actually watch the child. Hopefully that's the case here because Grandmama really seems like she cares. I don't think it's a bad thing for him to be with Grandmama. I think if anything, that's a comforting thing. It's a good thing. You're still with family. You're still with people that you know. It's got to be terrifying to go into dealing with CPS and being put in a position where you don't know anyone, especially that young. It's got to suck. And it's all stuff outside your control. It's because your fucking mom's a dickhead. It's because your mom isn't a fucking mom.
In most cases, the child will be released.
What the fuck? No, hypnotic.
Either by family services or the courts.
Yeah. Honestly, in my opinion, the best thing that could happen here would be that the custody is just, that sole custody is just given to Grandmama, cause fuck. If dad was abusive and if mom's a dipshit, then he should be with someone who's stable. He deserves to be with someone who's stable and cares for him. Lucy keeps opening my door. Oh no, not super angry face. Shit.
And then I should have just called the sheriff and I'm like, I'm sorry you did to me. And obviously that does not fix anything, but I apologize for lying to you guys. My advice to you in that regard would be just don't put yourself in a situation where you find that you need to lie to police officers.
There you go, you fucking bitch.
Other than identifying yourself, there usually isn't a benefit to talking to police. Marissa
Ew, let's go.
On the whole unfortunate event.
And it was the first time of me ever leaving.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I hate bitches, brother.
Kids are also weird. They have like that spidey sense.
The reflection comes to a halt when they
Not the bitches that set off fireworks. Those guys can suck a dick.
79.0, 79.0, and can you close the east Sallyport gate?
Approximately 2 hours later, as the time is nearing 3 a.m.
I like me some bitches. I'm sorry, I love me some bitches, but not when they act like bitches, huh? God, I love me some hoes, but when they act like hoes, shit, man. What? Huh?
So right now it's showing.
Zombie, what the fuck? Nice.
That's still gonna be a question you're gonna want to ask the deputy.
Marissa was booked into the Lee County Jail, then released without bail around 12 hours later. At the time of her arrest, she was initially charged with child neglect. However, roughly 6 weeks after the incident, on October 4th of 2021, Lee County dropped the charges against her.
Well, that's good, I guess. I love hoes, but not when they fuck other people. Fair, I guess. I can understand that.
With the DA that led them to drop the charges.
Ugh, I hate that though. I fucking hate that. I'm sorry. I'm very unforgiving, or it might come off as I'm very unforgiving when it comes to dealing with cases like these, but it's because I really do believe that You are a competent, or you should be, a fucking competent adult in order to have a child in the first place. You should make the decision to have a child. You should hopefully deem yourself to be financially stable for that child, to be mentally and physically stable for that child. You should... those things should come into your mind before you even conceive. Right? Like, those things should just be a thing. So, like, the fact that you would just leave your fucking 4-year-old to wander the fucking street. I can't. Like, I fucking can't. I don't think you should have... I think you should face some type of something for that. It's just... it's so stupid and frustrating. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. That was a good-ass calzone. Let's fucking go. Okay, we don't really have time to look at the last video, because I'm only really going to be live for another half hour.
Oh, wait. You already asked myself?
I mean, I asked, they didn't give me an answer, but when I asked, I only asked if you could stay up an hour, so I wasn't really going to push it.
You were going to stop the stream. I'm like, wait, I'm going to go downstairs.
No, the last video that I had to watch happens to be an hour and a half long, so it's just not happening.
Oh, okay.
It's just not happening. This was the last one we're going to watch. We might watch it next True Crime Night. Let me do this. I'll share the link in chat. Just in case you guys are interested. If you're not interested, it's all good. Oh yeah, the thing you sent me. Give me 1 second, I'll get it set up. We're gonna watch some fucking beautiful shit. What? You have fucking root beer float, Maji. Go have a fucking root beer float, Maji. The small pint of vanilla is for me. Thank you. Monster better than root beer? Okay, I'm not... You can't make a monster float, though. Like, I would... In moments, I would agree with you, but... No, root beer has its own, like, beautiful flavor and taste. You can't just... Nah. I'm gonna say no.
Whether you're converting your
Yo! It's my boy! It's only a minute long. This is not okay. This should be at least 15 minutes long. I need a full fucking segment with my boy. This isn't really true crime. We veered a little bit. We veered just a little bit. Oop. I'm gonna watch some fucking Saul. Stop bringing my fucking child into this, I'll punch you. He is not there to make your fucking points for you.
Whether you're converting your life savings
God damn.
or scouting bling for the future misses.
Hey.
Diamond is
Let's
a
go.
solid skill to have. Hold your diamond and breathe on it, like you're warming up your hands on a chilly Omaha day. Examine your rock. If the fog clears immediately, it's probably the real Mona Lisa. If it takes long,
What?
You landed a Raymond Hecate. Number 2, water. Drop that sucker in. If that crystallized carbon plunges straight to the bottom, it's most likely the real deal.
Is this actually true?
Newspaper. Grab that Albuquerque journal and place your jewel on top of the front page feature on local hero, Saul Goodman. If it's a knockoff, those Goodman quotes will leap off the page. Keep in mind that just like any first, second, or third marriage,
Oh, no.
the precious gem is going to have imperfections. And if your diamond escapades stir up some trouble with the law, you know who to call.
Oh my god. Beautiful. Are those actual fucking, like, real life things? I'm going to miss the top comment. I'm going to miss this show with all of my heart. Aww. Aww. I was just about to turn 14 when I watched the pilot premiere for this show. I'm now 21. I feel like an entire era of my life is about to end. I don't care if people have negative things to say. This show is something special, and I'm 100% sure they will nail the ending. Bless everyone who is a part of this show. You made it worth every week of waiting. Aww! See, that is what I'm talking about. That's the shit that I love. That is the shit that I fucking love. And that's why I try not to mock people based on their interests, because I think it's stupid. If you take joy out of a thing, that is awesome. It's so hard sometimes to find that, like, those sparks of real joy. I know it sounds sad as fuck, but, like, and I don't mean to sound sad as fuck, but, like, it can be. There are times, especially in the last few years, where things are harder to deal with because you have extenuating circumstances, or you have weird domino effect when it comes to certain things. COVID's a big one. That took away a lot of things for a lot of people, and it put a lot of people in very dark places. So even just stupid things like waiting for a fucking new episode of a show, those sparks of joy are awesome. And that's what I really love about, like, places on the internet and fandoms in general. Like, I've always loved that. It's really cool to see how excited a fandom can get about something. I love it! Alright. Oop. I'm gonna close that down. I don't really have anything else to watch. I think I might actually bow out peacefully here. Technically, I have, like, what, 15 minutes, but I don't really have anything to watch. And we watched a lot of true crime cases today, to be fair. I did have one more video planned. Like I said, that was a whole hour and a half. Hey, Miss Wicked, how you doing today? I have work, like, all day tomorrow. Actually, no, it's kind of a lie. Tomorrow I work, I think 11:30 to 8:30, if I remember correctly. So what'll happen is I'll come home from work, probably wired, and I'll go ahead and I'll play video game on my PC, but I won't stream it because it's too late to stream, really. I'm alright, Miss Wicked. I had a pretty decent day. I slept in. Today was a day off. I slept in. I ended up going out with the family. We watched the new Spider-Man movie in theaters. Stopped by the store to grab some stuff, got home, and then I went ahead and did a stream. That has been my day. It hasn't been a bad one. It's been a very lazy, kind of chill one. And then I think I work the same thing Tuesday, although I could be wrong. I'm not 100%. And then Wednesday around 3 p.m. I have Doom Chilling planned, but considering how fucking weird this week has been so far in terms of the things that I planned, I might change Doom Chilling to Fallout Chilling, because I've just been really vibing with Fallout. Like, I already liked Fallout, but, like, I don't know. I'm really fucking enjoying it. I really am. I will obviously continue playing Doom at some point. Cool game. What the fuck? Even though I'm a Spider-Man fan. That's fair. I will say my biggest complaint about the Spider-Man movie, spoiler free, the new one, is the fact that it is a two-parter. I did bring that up. I didn't fully remember that it was a two-parter until a third of the way into the movie, and I was like, the pacing of this is really weird, and that's when it hit me. I was like, oh yeah, everything that I read about the movie said that it was gonna be a two-parter. Like, fuck. I've realized my disconnect from society seems to be parallel from the... What? Huh? It seems to be partially from the DR from DPDR. Woke up and felt actually alive. Well, I'm glad that you feel alive. That's good. Hey, Click Junior, how you doing? Now that I know it's a two-parter, I have even less of a reason. No, that's fair. That's honestly fair. I respect it. I know a couple people who are staying away from the movie, and they're going to basically binge watch the first one and the second one when the second one comes out. And I respect that. I needed to see it. Yes, I did. Yes, I fucking did, Hypnotic.
I forgot it was...
I reread it. Shut up. Or whatever part it is. Either way, I feel in reality. Well, that's good. The newest Spider-Man movie. Spider-Verse movie. I really do be liking it. I knew I'd like it, though. I'm based. I fucking love Spider-Man. You'd have to do a lot to Spider-Man to make me not like the movie. I am not a super picky person, and there are certain characters I really fucking love. It's kind of like whenever the next Venom movie comes out, I'm going to be fucking so happy. I want to rewatch Venom again. That shit busted.
I just watched the first time a little bit ago.
I fucking love Venom, brother.
It's good.
The new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie that's coming out the same week as my birthday. I'm watching that shit. You best know I'm watching that fucking shit. Guys, my birthday is next month. What am I doing? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know. Yo, it's your boy, Fat Spider-Man. Yeah. Absolutely. I would still enjoy that. I would still enjoy that. I haven't fully decided. I have no fucking clue. I don't normally plan anything like super special on my birthday because I've always just looked at it as like, oh, it's another year. Like other celebrations other than birthdays, I totally get, like anniversaries and other things. It's like, okay, I get it. But like, I happen to be born on that day. Yay. Cool. You know, I don't feel like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be more excited probably about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles than my actual birthday. What I should do is I should end the stream. I should crack open my laptop and do some art before I go to bed tonight, which I will probably do. Because I didn't get to really play video games today, it's the only thing I'm slightly annoyed about. I would have loved to. We didn't have like the whole movie thing fully planned out, which is part of the problem. So like I couldn't start my stream because I was like, oh shit, we're probably gonna leave in like a half hour. Oh my god, the exclamation mark. What the fuck? What the shit? And Endo's slightly annoyed with me because I didn't cancel True Crime and do a way out with him. And don't get me wrong, I like that game and we are definitely going to continue it. I was just more in the mood to do True Crime. I didn't want to be like, oh, not only are we doing the stream later than initially planned, but it's also not going to be what it was initially planned to be. For me, that's like too many layers of like, I'm changing everything. Plus, I was kind of frazzled and still kind of am because I did have to leave the house today. And I know that sounds fucked up, but like, on my days off, I don't anticipate really interacting with, like, anyone else. Which, that itself also probably sounds fucked up. I'm not a social creature! Okay? I'm a streamer. Because you guys are cool. The people coming to my Twitch chat are usually pretty cool individuals. And it's not the same as me interacting with people IRL. That drains me so much, and it gives me anxiety. This doesn't give me anxiety. At all. You guys are cool. So, like, doing stuff on my days off, even if it's stuff that I enjoy, like, that's public that I enjoy, it still drains me, and it still leaves my brain kind of weird. It just be like that. You know? Why is Guy Fieri trending on Twitter? What's happening there, Chief? Why is the man... I know I'm cool. Yes, there you go. Honestly, it kills me that I know so many of you guys by like chance. Finn is a big one. I like Finn and actually to a certain degree Wizard as well. Although we don't interact a ton. I love interacting with Wizard. He's a cool dude. Like I literally found Finn by fucking chance on the Twitch app. And he is one of the coolest motherfuckers I met. He's not trending on my Twitter. He is for me. What's happening? There's Wimbledon 2023, Guy Fieri, Barbie, Wemby, and Dead City. I want to see the whole Sound of Freedom movie. Fair, I guess. And Hypnotic, you're obviously cool. Bro, my life would be completely different if I didn't just decide to hop on Twitch 4 years ago and come across Finn. I think if I remember correctly, I literally hopped on the Twitch app because this was shortly after I made my Twitch channel, period. I remember, the reason why I think I remember it so well is we were headed to the drive-in theater, which I was excited for already because it was going to be chill and awesome. But, like, I was bored because we were waiting for the sun to set for the actual movie to start. And I really didn't want to fuck around with, like, the drive-in that we go to has, like a playground in front of the actual screen. That's how big the area is. And I didn't want to fuck around with that because there was a ton of children, like, running around and screaming. And it was happy screaming. But, like, I'm not good in situations with a lot of people or with loud stuff. I felt overwhelmed. And I was just chilling in the car, basically waiting for the sun to set. And I hopped on Twitch because I downloaded the Twitch app even though it was making my phone melt. And I was just like, I kind of want to watch something. And I fucking typed in Undertale, and he was one of the recommended streamers playing Undertale at that point in time. I was like, fuck. So I jumped in, and I loved his fucking energy, and the people in chat made me laugh. So I was just like, shit. I'm following. Oh no, zombie, that's no good. Oh my god, what the fuck, zombie? Zombie, what the fuck? Huh? No, I'm not sick. I'm a mod there, so I don't think that makes it fine. I don't think that actually makes it fine, homie. My allergies are kicking my ass lately. Granted, I do not have any allergy meds. But, like, I sounded sick yesterday. Like, I straight up just sounded sick. Because of how bad it was. The plants and the animals outside are trying to fucking kill me. It's weird to think that a year from now, I'll have spent a quarter of my life with you fuckers. Well, Finley, anyways. You appeared a bit later. That is weird to think about. That's for sure. I think it's even weirder when you're dealing with online people because you don't have a full, like, image for that person. I think I've mentioned this before, and I don't think you should always have a full image of that person. I want to state that right then and there. You shouldn't just share, like, your pictures with everyone or, you know, any personal details about your life with anyone. You should be secure and private in your online presence. I totally get that, and I respect that. But I think it's funny that there are some people I really only associate with a screen name and certain behaviors. And it's like, yeah, well, that's that person. Like, it's weird to think about online communications versus IRL communications. And maybe that's what makes online communications for me less anxiety prone and easier. It's not stressful, it's happy, and it's like, oh hey, what's up, fuckers? Yeah, I've known you since 2017, so yeah, I know that shit wild as fuck. Absolutely wild. For me personally, for my internet presence and for my actual IRL presence, I feel like I've changed a lot in the last, like, 4 years. A fucking lot. Like, I didn't take a lot of pictures of myself. I've only recently started taking selfies for my own, like, for myself. I don't post them. But when I'm feeling good and when I'm feeling like I'm awesome. But, I feel like I've changed a lot aesthetically and, like, personally over the last few years. What the hell, Zombie? Zombie, you just continually intrigue and scare me. Honestly. And I feel like my online content has slightly, ever so slightly improved. I'm still cringe and I'm still, you know, I'm still awkward at times, but I feel like my content overall has gotten slightly better in the last, like, year and a half, 2 years. And the actual, like, my channel look, aesthetic, and overlay, I feel like has gotten so much better quality-wise since the first, like, 2 years of me being on here. Which is cool. Like, it's something that's like, yeah, there's growth there. I love being able to say that I'm still growing in some ways, you know? Whether it be in real life, dealing with things, or, you know, coming to terms with certain parts of myself, or online. Not even, oh my god. The only reason why I don't regret my earlier, like, the first year or two of Twitch is because even though it was super frustrating at times, and it was genuinely upsetting to me at times, I still did have fun, and I still did meet a lot of you fuckers during the first couple of years. And the fact that some of you guys stuck around fucking kills me, and I love it, but it kills me. It really does. And I'm so glad I'm at a point now where I don't deal with that scope of technical issues. I still deal with technical issues, but I feel like it's a lot better than it was. You were in the same league as Snoop Dogg when it came to stream. What the fuck? What? You what? My goodness. Today has definitely been a day. Watching a movie and sleeping in kind of fucked with my time, like, what time it feels like it is right now. It feels like it is not almost 10 p.m. It really feels like it's like maybe 6, 7 to me right now. I'm still waiting for XO blood droplets to get a full game. Oh my god, that was a decent game. Getting into gaming has let me accept and be okay and not ashamed of my sexuality. My grandma had made me ashamed to be a girl, and then how my mom would speak made me think she'd call me a hoe for wearing platform stiletto heels, but nope. Though she doesn't approve of the love I have for underworld leather outfits. And that's awesome. See, the fact that you are more accepting of yourself and there's less shame there that really shouldn't be there in the first place. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think certain communities online are awesome for that, and certain safe spaces are awesome to explore those things, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's a really awesome thing. I'm blessed, and I was raised in an environment that was very open when it came to a lot of things. And I didn't feel a lot of judgment or pressure or shame for a lot of things that I was questioning, and I still continue to randomly question, and I feel like it's very valid to question things. It's part of just existing. What are you talking? No, I meant more like the whole shame aspect of things. I don't think people should make you feel shame for something unless you're doing something that, like, actually harms others. No, not everyone should be into, like, it would be slightly boring if everyone is into the same thing, but, like, that's how you learn and grow as a person, in my opinion, is when you explore things, and sometimes you have to sit down and go, yeah, that's not my thing, but this is my thing. Is a part of me. That's not necessarily a bad thing. God damn it. I have an headache. No. Don't be like that. Ugh. I don't want to cut the stream. I'm just vibing, bro. I have to actually get up and do things. Like I said, I have to crack open my laptop. I should throw in laundry too. I have to pick up the snacks on my desk. I ate more than I expected to. I finished the poke bowl. I ate half of my, or a little under half of my avocado rolls. I had a few peanut butter cups. I had a little bit of tempura kelp chips. And I had a couple pieces of the sour rainbow bites that weren't really that sour. I think that's the most I've had in a hot minute. And it was mostly because I didn't have anything to eat today up until fucking 6 p.m. Mama doesn't understand underworld fashion. It shaped what I wanted to dress like when I got older. Aw. Should have been some error. What the fuck? Why is Japan responsible? Okay. Stop asking Skeleton your fucking biased shit. Stop that. I might actually stream Dead by Daylight sometime next week. Hopefully people don't get angry about that. I kind of miss playing Dead by Daylight. Especially now that I have better internet. Man, bro! I'm ass at everything. What are you talking about? I'm literally ass at everything. I feel like that's my thing, you know? I'm stupid. I do it for reasons. You fucking slut. Oh my god. I have like 4 things I want to draw for the channel. I have to actually do shit. I'm super happy I've been able to get Thing from VS Pink, and I always wanted stuff from there. Good for you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, one of my coworkers for the second time asked if I had a partner, and I'm just like, no. Why? I don't get that. I mean, if you're interested in someone, I get it, but there's no, like, vibes, and they really didn't say anything before or after, so I'm just like, why did you even ask me that? What is the point? Like, huh? I wish there were more gamer boys in my neighborhood, or gamer girls. Fucking gamers, period. Man. The only gamers I know that are, like, at my work or that I interact with in real life, fucking, they just play COD. They just play COD. No. I want an actual gamer who plays, like, Fallout and shit. Actual games. Ew. No, ew. Shut your fucking face. Shut it. Moon said ew. What the fuck? I should not be up at 3 a.m. I have to go to sleep! Pika! Fucking sleep, brother. I've gotten new wallets because my last one was hanging on, but I had it since I was 18, so she held out well. Holy shit. That's what I'm saying! Nice. Fucking COD isn't worth playing. It's true. It's very true. The lack of gamers in my area is really fucking disturbing. It just is, period. Oh, while I was at the movie theater earlier today, guess what the fucking movie theater does, guys? My local movie theaters do a thing where you can have like a game night, but on the fucking movie theater screen. That shit is bussin'. That sounds so cool. I will keep her though, because she only has a little tear. I don't know how to spell that. T-E-A-R. I think that's how you spell that. I am a visual person. I have to see it. T-E-A-R. Yeah, it's T-E-A-R. Let me guess, they call popcorn food. What are you talking about? Damn it, the send got it. What? Huh? I'm very confusion. Popcorn can be food. We've talked about this. You fool. You absolute buffoon. Oh, okay. Wow! Immediately rude. Okay. I have a lot of things going through my brain right now. Talking about the movie theater. Well, yeah, of course movie theaters would consider popcorn. What are you talking about? What? It's not a drink, bitch. What else would it be classified as? What are you talking about? But yeah, so that's kind of cool. Except there were no details about pricing. It just said that you'd have to contact management. But they do like game nights on the theater, which is kind of fucking pog. I kind of want to just do it to see what it would look like to play a video game on the fucking theater. I just need to find some homies to play video games with in the theater. See, I would be more of a story gamer if Xbox didn't make such shit story games other than the new one in space where you shoot the limbs off the... What the fuck? It ain't nutritional, it ain't filling. It can be filling. You eat enough popcorn. Boy. Sims 4 on theater screen. Bruh. Bruh. That's fucked shit, dude. That's fucked shit. Oh, no. Also got a new purse. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah. It's a remake of a 360 game, and it was a Fortnite skin? I need to look into it, Pika. I'm not sure what game you're talking about. That's awesome, though, Miss Wicked. I only really use backpacks. I kind of don't like purses, but that kind of goes with the whole... Backpacks and messenger bags. I don't really like purses, but I think that just leans more towards the whole gendered stuff. I don't really like wearing a lot of feminine stuff. The most feminine thing that I probably wear technically is makeup, but the way that I apply makeup usually isn't specifically feminine. It's just more natural makeup. Unless it's more stagey looks, like doing rainbows dripping out of my eyes, that kind of stuff. It's Wizard's profile picture in Discord? Wait, what? I'm gonna have to look it up, Pika. Oh, Dead Space? I know what Dead Space is. That didn't sound like Dead Space, but okay. Where you shoot the limbs off the wall. Okay. Alright, Dead Space it is, Chief. Alrighty. Hey, someone's in general. Oh my god. Wizards addicted to that shit. I mean, it looks like a fun game, and I think I started playing it at one point or another. I stopped playing because of technical issues I was having, if I remember correctly. Because I was like, maybe if I get it for the PC, it won't be as, or... Can't remember how I was playing it before, but I remember thinking if I try it an alternate way, I might be able to actually get it working without any issues. There's There's a lot of fucking alien games. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, brother? Finley tried and also couldn't because the game fucked itself. Yeah, it was something. I can't remember what technical issue was happening, but it was bad. Like, it was bad. I have to finish working the stuff off because it was for detailing. What does that say? Dentaling the cars down for like $430. SAS sale with extra 25% off. I needed it. Okay. Girl boss moment. You do that. You do that. Do you know what annoys me about women's fashion in general? Which I guess there's men's fashion that's expensive as well, but fucking women's fashion, if I was into any of it, it's so fucking expensive, dude. Like, dude, actually look at the quality of male and female clothes. Fucking pants are a good one. Jesus Christ, pants are a good one. Anyone with thighs, right? Anyone with thighs. Guys' pants are so much more worth it. Girls' pants, so thin for some fucking reason, and they usually cost more. What? It makes no sense. Yes, thighs. Especially, yeah, it's stupid. I have burned through pants. That shouldn't even be a thing. It should not be a fucking thing, Chief. It should not. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, fire skeleton. Sure. 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 I have to wear the meat suit at work so they don't know I'm a skeleton. You know this. Puberty really said, give her all the hips that Shakira would be jealous. Bro. What movie series should I download for the flight? Better Call Saul. I've already commented on the fact I don't like my fucking curves because, yeah, I'm not a fan. I already fucking answered you. Yeah. See, great minds hypnotic. Better Call Saul. Jesus Christ. Yeah. No, I feel you. Yeah. I hate getting pants for specifically the fucking hips and waist ratio reasons. It's stupid as fuck. And I'm just tall enough that it's also stupid, because if I find something that fits me in the fucking hips and waist, or even close to fits me in hips and waist, it's usually short on me, which is stupid. I downloaded 40 plus comics and a couple YouTube videos. Nice. Aww. That fucking sucks. Clothing in general sucks just for sizing. Like, because everyone's different, right? But, like, goddamn. Women's clothing fucking pisses me off. It lights a fire in my soul. It just makes me angry. I found a singular brand that, like, fits me pretty decently. So I wear that when it comes to jeans 90% of the time. And then most of my other clothing is... It's guys' clothes. It's either hoodies, or... button-up shirts or tank tops and t-shirts underneath button-up shirts. I actually recently got rid of all of my sweaters because I really need to get new sweaters, but I'm waiting until fall rolls around to actually sit down and order some sweaters or buy some sweaters. Knowing my mom wants to go to K-pop land next year means another long plane ride. Well, shit. Doesn't sound fun. I haven't finished watching Breaking Bad season 2. Too boring, but at least Saul comes in. Finish watching Breaking Bad, you heathen. That is all. What the hell is K-pop land? What do you think K-pop land is? Think about what K-pop stands for, and then come back to me on that. Brother. Okay, you weren't supposed to answer. I wanted him to think about it. He had to think. God damn it. Moon, you gotta get ready for bed. Yeah. It's 10. Yeah. Chill, man. You shouldn't be saying anything, zombie. Make him think. Do it. I would say that you shouldn't watch the rest of the Breaking Bad if you didn't watch it at all. But don't just give up on it halfway through. You have to watch Breaking Bad now. You can't just be like, actually, never mind, Chief. Like, either make the decision to watch the thing or don't watch the thing. Oh, this is the one, like, it's not really a spoiler thing, but the one thing that made me giggle, or one of the things that made me giggle watching the new Spider-Man movie, there's a fucking cowboy Spider-Man! And he has a fucking horse! I was like, God bless, that's so fucking awesome, what? Bruh. Have you seen that VTuber concert at people paid like Jesus Christ? No, I haven't seen that. Thank the Lord. I've seen K-pop men in cowboy outfits. Yeah, it was Yee Spider-Man. I now just want like a whole fucking side movie that's just following that fucking Spider-Man. It was hilarious. There's like 2 or 3 scenes with Yee Spider-Man, and it's just fucking gold. It's absolute gold, my guy. Just like there was a Spider-Man in a wheelchair as well, which I thought was fucking pog. Alright, bye Miss Wicked. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Fortnite skin when? Unfortunately, probably never, but I would love to see it. Could be really cool in game, actually. Yeah. Alrighty, I actually have to get off because Moon is getting ready for bed as she should be. Because it's 10. Actually, it was a female. It was Spider-Woman. Why do you hate... Oh, because of that. I hate Epic Games because we didn't get fucking droids. I'm still salty about that. I'm going to be salty about that. Every time I see Darth Vader or any other fucking Star Wars fucking skin in the game, part of me is happy because it's in the fucking game, but then I'm always gonna think about the fact that we could have had droids, and we don't fucking have droids. They could have done it! We could have seen them fucking Fortnite dancing, but we can't! It's like the biggest cock block ever. I hate it. Fortnite should make loads of accessories and a base Spider-Man, woman, Miles, and you just add different... That would be really cool. That could be really fucking epic. I kind of get what you're going for with that statement. I kind of get it. Alrighty. Well, for realsies, I fucking 20 clone skins, but no droid. Yes! That's the other thing, like, specifically the last, fucking battle pass with the fucking Star Wars shit. I got annoyed because there were so many variants of the clones when you had so much opportunity to do other skins in the Star Wars universe. I get it, the clones are somewhat important, but, like, come on. And for the droid specifically, the biggest thing for me is the fact they fucking tweeted what they tweeted. You cannot do that. Like, that should be illegal. You cannot do that to a person. It's not okay, man. I got so excited. I was excited for like a solid day. I was like, it's gonna happen. Let's fucking go. Of Epic Games, I got like Bloons 6, Fallout 1 and 2, and Death Stranding for free. Epic Games does some pretty good games for free. I've gotten some interesting games for free. I still want to play Death Stranding. I don't know, I have a lot of shit to play. The next couple of weeks are going to be suck for streams because I'm at 40-hour work weeks, but the beginning of August, because of my birthday, I requested a little extra time off. I should have, I think, 3 days off in a row, so that's pretty awesome. And I think one of the last weeks of August, I also have 3 days off. I don't trust you for game suggestions, Zombie. I really don't. I really fucking don't. So, hopefully moving into the next couple of months, there'll be a little more time to actually... Wasn't even during April when they tweeted. You actually just blue-balled us. Yeah. Zombie, I don't trust your fucking recommendations. People have recommended games that have been really fucking good, and then there's your suggestions. Steam and Epic have some of the best deals. Then there's EA. Yeah. Fucking simulator. Yeah. Nice. Fucking nice, brother. That's beautiful. Ay. Alrighty, I'm not sending you guys to anywhere else. I think I'm just gonna cut the stream here. I'm gonna switch on the end stream screen, but I'm gonna keep talking for a couple more minutes. Like I said, I think my personal plans are I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs. I gotta put some food away because I can't keep avocado rolls on my desk. They will go bad. I'm gonna pull out my laptop. I have to re-download a bunch of stuff because, for those of you who are unaware, I mentioned it in a couple streams because it was kind of directly affected to what I was doing, but I had to order a new hard drive for my laptop. Editor and Ewok actually helped me install it. So I basically had to wipe my computer. First, I had to copy over the files I wanted to keep, save that on a separate storage device, wipe the computer, set up the hard drive, reset up Windows on it, re-go through all the settings, get rid of the extra bullshit that Windows has set up. So now I have to reinstall my art programs, specifically Medibang. That's the biggest one I use. I had Fire Alpaca and Medibang, but I think I'm just gonna, for right now, install Medibang. And then, transfer my files back to my PC. And, yeah. Hopefully it'll run faster and be better now, because the issues I was having was directly related to the old hard drive that was in there. And then art will be happening again. It'll probably be stupid doodles on my stupid Twitter account that no one knows exists, that's just for doodles and like stuff that's not directly related to the actual channel. But yeah, the first couple of things I want to do, or the first few like more serious things I want to do, are related to the channel. You guys will see when they do happen, because they're directly related to streams. But yeah, that's the idea. I'm giving you your money back, Pika RJ, or your points, because I'm not doing that. I said I'm ending stream. Suck my balls. Suck them right now. I don't know what you call it in America, but in UK and Ireland, there are these people called teacher's assistants, and in my last year of primary, he taught me how to replace a hard drive. That's cool! Let's go! I probably wouldn't have been able to do it, replace it, without Editor and Ewok's help. I mentioned before, Ewok's a nerd, and Editor's a massive nerd. So they kind of feed off of each other. they're hermit buddies, essentially. Editor's a little more outgoing slightly, if you guys can believe it or not, in real life, but they do feed off of each other. And thank God I'm related to one of them, and I'm friends with another one of them, because they do help a lot with the streaming stuff randomly. And when I start pamnicking, they tend to help me with that kind of stuff, which is awesome. So yeah. IRL he is. that's why it kills me, because there's, yeah, no, if you guys ran into Editor IRL, I don't think you would guess that he is Editor. I don't think you would. Which is funny. That's why I die whenever he does pop into chat and he says things or he does things, because I'm just like, I know what you're like in real life. None of these people here do, but I know you, man. What the fuck? He's not outgoing online. I think it's just because he's not super comfortable online because of the whole, like, strangers are always watching thing, which kills me because I'm just like, dude, you could do some awesome shit. I know for a fact he could. He has the brains and the talent, too. Like, he does random coding stuff. He's actually talented when it comes to musical instruments. Like, he could do some shit. He doesn't socially want to deal with that online, I guess. He had the exact same name as someone in my class. And last name. What the fuck? That's crazy. It's wild. And Ewok is a little bit more of a hermit IRL. A lot more of a hermit IRL. Yo, I fucking summoned him! Holy shit. I'm ending stream, Editor. I meant to end stream 10 minutes ago. We were just talking about you. We weren't talking bad shit about you. We were talking good shit. I was talking about the hard drive. The fact that you and Ewok helped me, wipe my PC. And, switch over hard drive. And, reinstall Windows. All that bullshit. Because I'm gonna go ahead and jump on. And I'm gonna reinstall Medibang after the stream. And remove over the stuff that I moved to that portable storage device back onto my laptop where it belongs. That's my project for tonight, brother. I love how Hypnotic immediately jumps on that. Gossip about you. Yeah. I fucking leaked your feet pics, dog. I don't know what else to say about that. out of everyone in my circle to drop feet pics, it would definitely be Endo. SSDs and laptops are weird. It's too quiet. Facts. Fucking facts. How are you doing, editor, before I cut stream? How goes it, man? You should have seen my left foot. I don't want to. No. I already don't really appreciate feet to begin with. It's like, it's their feet. I don't get it. I would kind of like to get it to understand, like, why that makes people, like, horny and shit. But, like, I've never looked at a pair of feet and been like, that's the good shit right there. Like, that's just never... I am a horny individual, and I do not get that. What the fuck? Hypnotic. How fucking dare you? I feel like Endo would be the type of person to legitimately buy Windows from Microsoft for $100. Wow. Wow. Nah, out of everyone, including myself, I feel like he would be the first person to do OnlyFans in my circle and the first person to do feet pics on the Facebook Marketplace, you know? Funnily enough, I do have a foot pic of on my phone right now! Bro, you have a fucking foot pic! Holy shit! Why do you still have it on your phone? Hold the fuck up. Why? What is the purpose? Despite his claims at being a robot, I feel like he would be clueless when given a computer. I feel like he would be right off the bat, but he does take in information really fast. I feel like he would, if it directly affected him, sit down and do a shit ton of research on whatever questions he had regarding a computer. So I agree with your statement if he was just dropped, like if someone just dropped a computer in his lap. But if he had to save up for it and buy a computer, I feel like he would do a ton of research. Endo does tend to do that. Jesus Christ, editor. Holy fuck. My phone has a bunch of old drawings because it's stuff ported over from my iPod because it's an Apple phone. It's an iPhone. And then it has a couple of random screenshots from my work app because I screenshot stuff just to make sure that I don't get fucked over by my work when it comes to certain things. And more recently, like I said, the last like half a year, I've started taking selfies randomly. So there's also selfies on my phone. That's really it. I don't think I have any memes really saved onto my phone or anything else because I really just use my phone for day-to-day stuff like watching YouTube and randomly hopping on Discord and looking stuff up and going on my work app. That's really what I use my phone for. What the fuck? I have a picture. Okay. Nice. You know what? I expected, zombie. I know you got some fucking weird ass shit on your phone on all your devices, I'm sure. Sure, man. Only because of that. Sure. But I don't have any like sussy pics on my phone. I can fully admit to that. No exciting pictures. Sadly or not sadly. I feel like it's smart not to have those kind of things on your phone, like, permanently, but... I think Zombie's beyond that. Zombie just is Zombie. A beautiful, beautiful individual. Jesus Christ. Like, again, that doesn't surprise me. I feel like you're the kind of person that would just have a folder of, like, various body part pictures from, like, fucking random people. You're that motherfucker. I really feel like that's just what would happen. Jesus Christ. What the fuck, Pika? What the fuck? I don't have it saved. Yeah, okay. Alright, sure you don't, man. Sure. Alrighty, I really gotta go. I'm not reading off even though there's 60 y'all here just because of how late it is and because I am peacing out. Like I said, I'm gonna stretch my legs. I gotta put some stuff away. I'm gonna crack open my laptop, get that process started. I don't know how long it's gonna take to re-download stuff and to port stuff over. It shouldn't be too crazy, but I kind of want to take a shower because I do have work tomorrow, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah. And then, like I said, tomorrow evening, I think I'm definitely going to... You really did, but honestly, I didn't need much help there. I really didn't want to cut stream. I'm in the kind of mood where honestly I could probably stream for the next few hours. Most days I would love to stream like late into the evening, into early morning gamer hours. I really can't because Moon has to go to bed. Tomorrow, when I get home from work, I leave at 8:30, so I'll probably be home around 8:45, 9 p.m. EST. I'm probably going to hop on some games. I don't know if it'll be Fallout 76 or if it'll be Fortnite, but it'll definitely be one or the other because I do want to play both games. So, we'll see what happens. And then, like I said, there's nothing planned for streaming for the next couple of days. And then Wednesday, I went ahead and I have something... It doesn't really work. For Wednesday, I have a stream planned at 3. It's going to be some Doom. That may or may not change depending on what's going on. We might go ahead and play A Way Out. We might go ahead and play some Fallout 3. I don't fucking know. We will see. We will see. Also, Hypnotic, no. I'm trying to be a somewhat responsible older sibling. I do care for her. And it's not nice to have your entire sleep schedule fucked up. Like, her sleep schedule is already chaotic as it is. And I really don't want to actively fuck her over like that. Play that My House map on Doom. I actually hit editor up about setting that up because I did want to check it out because everyone's been... I've seen a ton of posts about it and stuff, so we'll see what happens there. I don't know. One night of non-stop streaming won't hurt. Yeah, it probably would. It probably would. Next time she wants to pull an all-nighter and gets approval from my mom and dad, because I'm sure it's gonna happen because she's a fucking teenager and that's what they do. Next time she does that, I'll go ahead and I'll try to plan streaming around it. I might even call in like the next day just so I can feasibly stream all night and it won't fuck me up. But until that happens, it's not gonna happen, you know. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here. It means a ton to me. Sorry that this was kind of a really lazy stream and that we canceled the stream earlier today. Stuff happened. It is like that sometimes. This is a hobby. If there's one thing that makes me sad is the need for sleep. That's a fucking fact. I hate that I need to sleep, but it is a necessity, unfortunately. Especially if you do shit, you know? It'd be like that. But I did have fun, even though it was a lazy true crime stream, even though it got kind of ranty sometimes, even though it got to the point where at one point we were talking about fast food establishments. I feel like it was a pretty nice time. I got to eat my first real meal of the day. I got to chill with y'all, and we got to zone out to some true crime, and that's pretty pog. Till next stream, friends. Goodbye.